now. Yeah. So when you pop in, you'll know whether we're lagging or not, or how bad we are, if we're robotic. Mr. Roboto. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
I got no connection.
Uh-oh.
My little box says connects,
Mm-hmm.
and at the bottom says no connection.
I don't want to be too
And I was
close.
following it,
I don't
and
want to fall off the edge. Oh, that was kind of neat.
no connection.
Mm.
I'm moving around a
Maybe
little.
you gotta close out of some of the things you have open on your, like if you have a lot going on. Oh, here comes some people though.
I don't have anything
We
open.
got Big John, avid fisherman. Hello, SF Outdoors. Hello. I'll put my glasses on. Woo! There you are. There. So, we're on the famous dock. Those who are familiar with the famous dock know that the signal sometimes will not be that great. So, there's Aaron, Catfish Regulators, in the house. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Up, Chris and Telly, Hooks and Hammocks. Hello, hello. So, if we become robotic or it's really too bad and annoying, please let me know, and I'll just end this thing, and we'll just go back to recording. Brokeback Bob in the house. Hello, hello.
No, Laurie, don't end it. You have so much to live for.
You have so much to live for. Chris and Telly said they are driving and listening. Good luck.
Did they have any luck tonight?
They're driving, so I don't want them to take the time to answer that.
Oh, okay.
But just so you know, when you're not driving, or maybe Telly's typing, Tom wanted to know if you guys had any luck tonight out there.
Well, we were out to dinner when they went live.
Yeah, we were at dinner. We actually went. Tom took Michelle out to dinner for her birthday. Woo woo. So we were at dinner and saw that you were live, Hooks and Hammocks. Looks and sounds good. So we'll see how long that lasts. Thank you very much. Thank you, Avid. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate the shares always. I tried to put it on my Facebook as well. Nothing fancy, no fancy thumbnails. Just whatever. But I'm excited as always. I love coming out here and spending time um, with Tom and Michelle, and they blessed me today with bass fishing. So I get to spend time with both LG Bass and LG Cats, the multi-dimensional fishermen.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they got both personalities in one day.
That's right. I
Chris,
thought the first time ever I've bass fished and catfished in the same day.
oh, really?
Yep.
So I don't know how well you can hear Tom in the background. He said that was his first time ever doing both bass fishing and catfishing in the same day. Chris and Tully said they caught one small blue trying to go out in the morning.
Okay, cool. Good luck.
Oh, Avid, thank you so much. I'm not in a hurry for 1K, but I appreciate that very much. I don't really have the content to do much with that, but I appreciate it. It's always nice to see the numbers go up. Michael, howdy, howdy. Oh my gosh, you missed the snacks today. We had some snacks. We went to Applebee's for dinner, had dessert, brownie bites. Michelle and Tom both made me breakfast this morning. So Tom made the bacon and Michelle did my fried eggs over easy. Yep, yep.
And the homemade bread with the homemade jelly.
Thank you, Avid. That's very awesome of you to say that. I just don't have a lot of content. So, like, to do anything like with a 1K kind of thing, like a lot of people are doing, I don't have, I just enjoy being here when I can and putting up content when I can. So, thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. So the bass fishing today was very special because neither Tom nor Michelle have really actually gone out specifically. Now we know Tom catches bass sometimes when he's trying to catch bait out here, but to specifically go bass fishing, he hasn't done that in how long?
Well, at least 2 years.
at least 2 years before, since he's gone bass fishing. And Michelle has a St. Croix rod, and she spent time to dig it out of a closet to bless me with her presence on the bass fishing bank today. And it had been, I think she said, something of the nature of about 12 years since she has been fishing. So it was quite the honor for me. And yesterday was Michelle's birthday. So if you guys could drop It's All Mine's link in there, I'd appreciate that very much.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, you have, Avid. I appreciate that very much. I think from the very beginning, you have followed right along with me in my journey. I appreciate that very much. Avid said he's followed me for a very long time. 351. Can you guys hear Tom when he's talking in the background? Because I don't want to repeat everything he says if you can.
Hello, 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 hello.
And I'm loud and I'm right up front and center, so. Yep.
I mean, I can get closer.
He can get closer.
I just don't want to get in the way of your reception.
If I have reception. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm even up here. Aaron says, yep, yep, yep. Avid says, yes. Here, Tom.
I'm getting a circle on my phone, so I'm falling. Every time that happens, my chat falls further and further behind.
Oh.
So I don't know how much I can follow.
Aaron, look, UFO. Well, I have a little funny story about that, actually. Oh, Michelle's here.
Try to see if I get better reception. Yeah, I sent Michelle a message and said that we had just went live.
Avid says, Tom, Michelle's birthday is the 28th, right? It was yesterday.
It's the 18th.
And then he put Michelle's birthday is the 16th, right?
There's that too, yes. Her other birthday.
Every day is Michelle's birthday. So the last, I was going to tell this little funny story about the UFOs. A lot of people, everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people know the story last time I was out here. And Aaron, oh my lordy, what a freaking riot. I mean, I'm tired. Like, I work. And then, I mean, even the last time I came out here, I don't know if I worked that day or not, but it's at least a 5 hour drive for me out here. And one stretch of the highway is 150 miles of nothing but straight on highway. And anyway, I got here tired. There's Sampson, Mike Sampson. Hello, Sampy. And so anywho, I get here and I'm a Java person, coffee. And so I'm already high strung on coffee. What I don't do is sugar and I don't do cream. And Aaron was kind and thoughtful to get me one of those Starbucks coffees in the glass jar. And they're not very big, but I'll tell you what, that thing is loaded with sugar. And that thing sent me on this mega sugar high.
Frappuccino?
The Frappuccino. That damn Frappuccino. The giggles, the I don't even know, and then of course everything, I'm like, oh my God, a UFO. And now it was just, this is when we found out, Tom decided he was the multi-dimensional. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Multi-dimensional.
Yeah. Oh, you had probably been there, but it was pretty funny. And it was memorable.
It's one of the classic lives in Doc Lore.
One of the classic Doc lives. How are the polls looking, y'all? Because from my view, they look really good. Hopefully, you can see them well.
That light goes brighter, but the brighter we make it, the more bugs we attract.
Correct. We don't need any more bugs. Wow. Yes, Avid. Oh, yeah, that's right, Avid. I'm so sorry. Yes, happy birthday to you as well. I did try to stay in your live a little bit the other day, but I was here, so I didn't stay in there very long. And yeah, I saw that yours and Mike's, and happy birthday to both of you all,
birthday.
too. Happy Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. All right, enough of that. Polls look good. Thank you, Cleveland. I never call him that. I've always said 351.
Yeah.
So I don't know why I just said that. And tonight's funny story, I just thought, well, there's been a lot of them, but this one just happened. So last night I got here. Well, I have to back that up because the last time I was here, I think
it was third trip, right?
Fourth. I think this is my fourth trip. But it wasn't you who bought my beer the last time or something.
Yeah.
So I think Tom bought me an 18 pack of Coronas. Well, they don't drink Corona here. And I hadn't really even drank myself in well over a year, other than the other night I had a function to go to, and I did have a drink there. But so on my way out here, I said, "Do you still have my beers? And if you put them in the fridge." So the last time I was here, I only drank 6 of the beers out of the 18 pack. So Tom had put the rest of the beers away upstairs in his house. So he brought some down and put them in the fridge for me. So I had 3 beers. I think it was 3 last night.
Yeah.
That was enough to send me over the edge. But anyway, tonight he says, "So do you want to bring beers?" I'm like, "I don't know, not really feeling it." And I said, are you gonna have a beer? Well, because I might later. And then, well, do you want to bring them? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, are you going to have one? No, I'm really not feeling it. I said, no, I guess I'm not either. Just made me laugh. Bring the beers or don't bring the damn beers. Well, we didn't bring them. No beers.
Well, the resolution was if we want them bad enough, I can go 300 yards up the hill and get them.
Michelle says, move the light. Put the light closer to the rods or turn it bright, hard to see the tips.
She said what?
To move either turn the light brighter or move it closer to the rods. It's hard to see the tip of the rods.
Is that better?
Aaron says the light has 2 settings, low or high.
Yeah. Actually, that's 3. High, low, and pulsing.
Pulsing?
That's
we don't
on
want
and off. Or the flickering, I guess you'd say.
Gore one with the big guy. Well, hello. That's definitely a new name to my channel.
Awesome.
I appreciate you coming in.
Well, we had one bite on Laurie's rod before we went live, but he didn't commit to it.
Did you see what he just put? Is that why you said that? Can you see that?
No.
Oh, because Avid just said, as you just said that, Avid said he wants to see me catch another PB.
Yes.
So the last time, well, was it not the last time? One of the however many times I've been out here, it was late at night, probably that Frappuccino night. And Tom, I left the chat. I don't know. I went back there or whatever. And Tom was up here and he was doing a chant into the chat. And people were posting in there as he was chanting 22, 22, 22. And I had no idea. And then I got the fish while we were back there, all back there. Wasn't that the time when we were back there talking and I split between you guys and went running for the pole?
Yep.
And it was 22.5. And that was my PB. My PB in Myrtle Beach is 10.5. So 22.5 is my big fish out here. I appreciate you coming into the chat score. How did you come to find me? Just out of curiosity. I'm just always asking everybody that comes in. Oh, he's saying hello to Avid and Brokebach, so he must be known in the community. I'm not familiar.
Yeah. Now the name don't ring a bell. Unless somebody that changed the name or something.
Yeah, a lot of times that's true too. I find in a lot of names that I'm subscribed to, I'm like, who is that? And it's probably people that have changed the name. I don't know.
Like, you remember CVA?
Yes.
He's now catfishing Fresno, but there was such confusion with people. I think he's changed it to catfishing Fresno CVA.
CVA. I saw the CVA was still in there. Yeah.
He put that back in. He had it out, and nobody knew who he was.
Thank you for letting me know that, Score, and thank you very much, Avid. So he says he's coming in through Avid and Devil
great.
Dog.
Good.
Very nice. I appreciate that. So far today, I can't help it. I was the only one that caught 2 fish on the bass bank. Thank you.
Yep.
And so I was kind of hoping that would carry over here. And before we went live, we did get a tap on my that center rod that you see, the white rod. So I have the white rod in the center, and I have my pink Mad Cats to the right. I wanted my Mad Cats to be purple, and I would always call it purple. However, if you see the 2 rods to the left that are actually purple and beautiful, I have to stick to the fact that mine is pink. Oh well, I love it.
Oh, with a purple handle and reel seat.
It does have a purple handle, and it was also a gift from both Tom and, well, actually from Tom, Michelle, and Catfish Regulators.
Yep.
So that's a very special rod for me. And one day, and I think, what do you have out there? Uncle Lou's? Is one of those an Uncle Lou's rod right there?
Yeah, the one with the pink line is the new Uncle Lou's purple rod.
Yeah, okay. And you can tell because look at the eyes. Those eyes really pop.
Yeah.
The violets.
And the other purple rod to the left, that's the Smash Rod by Mad Cats.
I love, and I really want one of those Smash rods. It's beautiful, and I love that the purple and the green. And in my view of the poles, you can see that purple and green really nice.
Yeah.
And Uncle Lou's rod really pops as well.
Yeah.
Wabash Nate in the house. Hello.
Hello, Nate. I don't know if the Mad Cats Smash comes in a spinning model yet.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I do the spinning reels, and although that white rod in front of you was a gift to me from Carrie Ward, and that is actually a bait casting rod, and I do have a spinning reel on it. I mean, so you can make it work, but I mean, it's not ideal. Michelle, if you're still listening, did the light improve on the rods? Is the view better? Carolina Real Screamers in the house. Hello.
Woo. Hey, Jamie.
Woo. Oh,
and, Rebecca.
Two Stands Fishing.
Two stands.
Hello. Tanya. Hello. Queen Catfishing. I appreciate you popping in.
What's going on, Tanya?
That's my famous thing. I always take the fish and I always bring it up to the camera and I go, woo. I don't know why I do that. I'm so weird. I am so weird. So what are we chanting tonight? Is 32?
44.
44?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going big.
Go big.
44. Could you imagine if I get that?
Imagine you didn't think you'd get the 22.
I really didn't even. No, I didn't.
But you know how many bass or how many catfish we've caught over 44 pounds here off the stuff?
Pretty average? That's a good average number?
I mean, I'd say there's been at least 10, 12.
At least 12.
Yeah, at least. You know, we've caught a bunch of 50s.
This year, you're talking?
Well, in the last year and a half.
Nice.
You know, Aaron's 61, Art's 93.
I can't believe that Art got 93. Speaking of Art, what show is he? He's on
the Palmetto's Real Deal podcast tonight.
Okay, so is that like a subscribers only thing?
Yeah, that's a members only
live,
but it's being recorded to be
put
on the podcast channel.
Okay.
I think on Wednesdays, I think is when it's aired.
Okay, so if you guys are following that with Palmetto Cats, be sure to catch that. That is Art from 110 Fishing Club. Down East Tackle, hello, hello. Regulator says from the bank.
Hey Josh, what's going on? Hey, I got your rigs on tonight.
I like what Aaron says. It's just crazy to think about all the folks we know that have boats and more access to fish, and the dock has the record with a 93-pound fish. That's awesome. Two Stan says 44-pounder coming in 4.44 minutes because Laura is 2 times as good as 2. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. P&B, yep. Paul says hello, LGBASS, and Laura and everyone.
Yeah, I'm struggling to keep service.
Do you want me? I can't really scoot over more, and I can probably move this if you need to see chat better. G-Style, hello, hello. Thank you for coming in. 21 fabulous people in the house. Waiting to see if I catch a PB. Hey, I'm a Poland, didn't know it.
That's right.
Yeah, I really can't move over more time because I'll probably tip right over on this.
No, I mean, I'm just getting further and further behind. I might have to just shut this one down for a little bit and then try it again in a few minutes.
Or maybe you'll have to move forward and catch more signal.
I can kind of let it sit for a second before I reopen it, so it'll get caught up.
Amanda, hello, hello. Thank you so much for popping in. Can you see that now?
Oh, I can't see that.
Oh, no.
It's too far. No, I can't see it.
I can read them off.
It'll have to be my eyes.
I will. I'm going to move this back, though, closer to this little eyelet, just in case I lost signal for that second.
Yeah.
On this dock, you have to be in a specific place at a specific time on a specific, I can't even say that, specific plank to get service. Dang it, someone left. Who left? Sorry, Stan, 23 watching.
That's a good turnout for a Monday night. Unexpected.
Oh, Stan, that's why he goes, woohoo, 22 people watching. I've been waiting for that. 22, 222 if you're on Stan's channel. Well, one thing he's always said, no matter what size my fish is, it's 30 pounds at least all day long. Squirrel. Welcome, welcome, Laura X. LGBASS.
What's going on, Squirrel? So we got some cut shad tonight, frozen shad.
Randy, you're a new name to my channel, I believe. I appreciate you coming in. And we actually have just started no sooner than we started this live. So about 23 minutes and no fish yet. Go ahead, Tom. I'm sorry.
No? What was I saying?
Cut shad.
I'm just saying that's what our bait is, cut shad tonight. We didn't get a chance to go catch any bluegills. And when we were down here the other night, the bite wasn't all that fabulous. So I cut up one big shad and we got them all in a bag. And we'll see what we can do.
Yeah. Yeah, we came down when I got here about 9:30. I think it was, I got here actually pretty good time, but I got here, I worked. They let me out of work a little bit early because I got all my stuff done. And I headed out in this direction. I actually made it here. I think I left South Carolina. My last fuel up was about 4:30 in the afternoon, and I was here by 9:30. So I made, what the heck was that? Holy smoke.
That's probably carpe.
There's a friggin' lake monster.
I'm telling you, the carp is about 4 feet long. Usually he makes that big splash.
He does?
When something spooks him.
Well, he just spooked me doing that.
Definitely wasn't the beaver.
Yeah, that's almost what it sounded. But it sounded like a freaking 300-pound beaver.
Yeah, we'll see him. He'll be around later. He swims back and forth along the shoreline here.
No offense to 300-pound beavers, by the way. But that would be a dang big beaver.
Yep.
Oh my. But no, Randy, yes, back to the question, any luck. My white pole in the middle of the 4 poles, I think got a hit on it, but we haven't seen any takedowns yet. Takedown. Waiting on a takedown. I haven't actually even been out catfishing. I was saying that to Tom. I mean, for myself to have the rods in the water, I mean, it hasn't been that long, but it feels like it's been forever. Oh, Randy says he's been fishing upstream from y'all 2 hours and haven't caught anything either. Oh, so you're in the Lake Gaston area?
Hours would be up around Lake Anna.
Lake Anna? Oh, thank you for saying that, Stan. He says, by the way, the video is crystal clear. Can see the rods great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Uncle Josh, it's 44. Uncle Josh came in the house and he says, huge fish coming in 22 minutes.
There you go.
44, 44, 44. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Stan. I have a fisherman, Laura. Here's a video blast from the past. Oh, boy. Laura's very first catfishing video. Oh, my goodness. Please go check it out. She did an awesome. He loved that one. He's always commented on that one. It's really a Muddy River catfishing. Here we go. Every time Chris Flores comes in and does that to me, I catch a fish. I may not. Yes, thank you so much for blessing the stream. I need it. What was I going to say? Oh, Randy says he puts in at the steel bridge. I assume you know what that means.
Oh yeah, that's right up the way.
Oh, that's too funny. But yeah, my first fishing video was really like a skit, but it was fun.
Oh, the one that I like.
Yeah, the one with my
yep.
My fish has been eating really well. He's stuffed.
Yeah. Yep.
my sinker weight.
Yep. I love it. I thought that was awesome.
Well, it was just kind of funny because my neighbors were out there, and it's hard to do a video when you got people watching you like that. And you could hear me try to quiet down, and I'd look over to see if they were watching. It was kind of an interesting thing. Big Slim in the house. He's punching us right in the nose. He says Laura and LG as he gives us a little punt.
Hope everybody's doing well tonight. I'd like to get Laurie on a catfish tonight before she goes home in the morning or afternoon or whenever she rolls out of the sack.
Yep, that's when I roll out. Buck Williams says, Laura, with all your hiking, did you ever see anything weird? Well, yes. Mostly it's so where I was doing, and thank you for asking and following that, Buck. My hiking videos are very old, like 10, 11, even 12 years old now on my YouTube. They're clips, actually, of my summits. But yeah, I lived in New Hampshire, and so I was hiking the White Mountains in New Hampshire. And what's the strangest, really the strangest thing is when you see all the tourists come up through there. And these mountains, the White Mountains, are no joke. And they're above tree line, and they're well over 5,000 feet in height, and the weather can change in an instant. And you have to know you just have to be prepared. And these people, especially the tourists, a lot of times you see them come up and they have, the slippery loafers on their feet, and they're trying to hike up these mountains, or, they're coming up and you see them with no backpack, no water, no gear whatsoever. Those are mostly the strangest things I've seen. Aside from that, I've had bear. I came down a trail. There were 3 bear down at the bottom of the trail, and I've had a moose come up on the trail at me. But nothing other than that. Just people that. There was this one guy. I was coming down off the mountain because this winter storm was rolling in, and I was racing to get down because I was losing sight of the cairns. The cairns are the rock formations that guide you off the mountain. And the storm was rolling in so fast and heavy that it was getting to be where you couldn't see the next cairn in front of you to see where you were going. And coming down off that mountain, getting down below the tree line was priority one. And this gentleman, this guy, was at this tree line getting ready to summit. And myself and the people I were with warned him, the storm's coming in. You had to have known the storm was coming in. And are you going up there? And he had an ice axe with him, and he looked like he was pretty prepared. He had his lights and everything. And I said, it's the visibility is getting very low. You probably shouldn't go up there. The next freaking day, he's on the New Hampshire Fish and Game page because he got lost. He got lost, couldn't find his way on the trail. He ended up down in the brook into the river in the water. He got wet. It was freezing cold. He had to call Fish and Game to come into he made it off the summit and made it down into some gully and ravine, and then had to be rescued. So that's pretty foolish. But anyway, my crazy hiking adventures. I'm kind of watching the chat as I'm talking here. I'm seeing Avid talking about my my streams. Let me see. Um, Thank you for bringing me back to that, Buck Williams. I posted on my Facebook page a memory of one of the peaks that I hiked, that you could go from peak to peak to peak, and I just can't believe how long ago that was. Two Stan says, Josh, just don't put the link up where Laura was a guest on my show and said that catfishing was boring. That was a funny moment. Oh my gosh, with Stan and Creo, and Epic. Yeah, Epic was on there too. That was too funny. Oh gosh. Two Stan says, like the spooky motel that Laura and her mother went to, and you saw a ghost. Just saying. That was a dark shadow figure. Yeah, that's crazy. I caught that on that camera in that hotel. Mom and I was taking pictures, and that friggin' shadow figure, it looked like a woman in a dress. It was a damn shadow figure. It was the craziest thing. Or the fact that same creepy motel had dead freaking cat bones in one of the rooms, skeleton bones. And then we recently went and toured another house here, property, and we found more weird bones out in the back. It was crazy. Uncle Josh says, I think this is the clearest signal the doc ever had. Wow. That's good. We're blessed. Up in the air run, you changed your name. I'm assuming this was air run. since he's got the name Air Run in there. Yeah. 24 likes and growing. Thank you very much, Bob. I think the most likes I've ever gotten on any of my streams was 100.
Yeah, I think I remember you getting 100.
Yep, 100 likes. That's the most I've ever done. Oh, thank you, Bob. He says, thank you, everyone, for your support for Miss Laura and her channel. Yeah, Ava says, I remember Laura's first video, Carter's Summit. Well, I wouldn't think you'd remember it, but I mean, I'm sure you remember seeing it. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, that one was on there. It's got to be 13 years now. Score One says, internet sucks tonight. Don't know if this will go through, but I'll watch tomorrow. All right. Well, I appreciate you so much for coming in. I wouldn't go back and watch a live stream like that. We could be out here for hours. But if you catch a fish, if we catch a fish, I'll try to put timestamps in. But yeah, 2 names in 1. Yeah, I like it. I'm glad you put the Air Run in there because I wouldn't have recognized. And now when we have to call you out, was that a falling star? I just saw it. 44, 44, 44. I'm wishing for 44. I just saw it.
I didn't see it.
UFO. I freaking every time I come out here, there was this freaking this river monster over here, and then a UFO. No joke.
That's it.
But yeah, 40. Talking about 40s. Here's 40 and broke. Hello, hello. But yeah, if we want to call you out now, Air Run, we have to type the small U, the big P, the little I, the big N. Da 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 da. You know when you want to do the at somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, too funny.
You just need to get some fish to cooperate.
We're going to get them, Tom. Mm-hmm. We're going to get them.
Well, the bite's been slow coming out of the summer pattern. But they were running water from 7 until 10. And then it will still flow here for a little while after 10 as it makes its way down from the dam.
Josh. Break the dock, PB. Yeah.
Yes.
You could imagine that struggle. What was it, 98?
3.
Huh? 93. Yeah. Me too, Air Run. Actually, that's not true. I'm happy with Java and cigarettes and I don't know. That's it. I'm good.
If we get a 93, we're going to get him in the net and we're going to drag him up the ramp. We ain't going to try to lift him onto the dock.
Oh, no. We get a 93 and we're getting Michelle down here. She's coming down from our. If we get a 93 at this dock, we're going to need all hands on dock.
That's it.
Pokemon Tramp. Hello, hello, hello. She says hello there to myself and you, Tom.
Hello, Becca. Welcome.
The Purple Hearts. You know what's funny about that? I am in the Purple Heart state right now. True story. I saw the sign on the highway. It said Purple Heart State.
Rob, you're kind of quiet.
I mean, it's only been 39 minutes, Tom. Be patient. I mean, how long do you normally wait for a bite?
Depends on the time of the year. This time of year, we wait a long time.
Well, there you go.
It's a matter of how long you want to keep going to try to put a fish on your line.
Thank you, Air Run. Yeah, last night I wanted to come down just because the time goes by so fast. Like today flew by. And so last night I asked Tom when I got here, if he wanted to come down and fish a little bit, or if he thought it was too late, which is a silly question, I know. And so we did come down probably from 10 o'clock. I think from about 10, I said
10:30 or so.
10:30-ish.
By the time we got set up.
So I said I'm probably only good until about 2 a.m., which is what I always say. Thank you, Stan. And I made it till 1.
Yep.
But, you know, I did also get up. I got up very, very early to make sure I had all my stuff together. And then I went to work and ran my ass off, literally. And then, you know, and then took the drive out here. So it had already been a long day, but. And I felt bad because I was like, oh, I put them out here with the work of getting the rods and everything out here. And then when I found out it was 1 a.m., I was like, you know, that's good.
Oh, you were cold too. I think that was more.
That was
You
it.
were tired and cold.
Yeah, I was really cold and the temperature dropped. And I didn't have a lap blanket. And Dead Sea Pirate Fishing, hello. Sunfish Assassin, hey, hey, hey.
Hey guys, what's going on?
But yeah, it was so cold, and if I wasn't so cold, I probably would have sat out here for another hour. But I couldn't do it. And so tonight, Michelle last night she pulled out a blanket for me to use. I think she left us because I asked her how the rods looked, and she never did come back and answer that I saw.
Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe she didn't hear it.
Well,
She, you know,
there's a lot of
one
lives
of the kids
going.
might have called her. So
Oh.
if we're live, she's watching us.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
She
might have got a call from one of the kids or something. That happens a lot at night.
Oh, yeah, okay. Justin, Fish and Fetish, hello. Thank you so much for coming in.
Hey, Justin.
29 people in the house. Thank you, thank you. All right, Bob, I appreciate you listening. You'll hear it if I get a fish. Ricky! Hey, Ricky, you're so fun. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey, Ricky. Solo Texan Adventures.
Hey, Ricky.
He's one of the ones that has called me by Lori Ann probably forever. Always Lori Ann. I love it.
It just so happens to be that's what I call you.
Yes. I said that while I was driving last night I saw the sign that says 70 miles per hour. And I'm like, that's just so funny. I happen to be driving 70 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Oh, she says, I did not hear it. Kate.
Yeah. Kate Steve calls her at night.
Well, can you answer it now? Jeez. What's the holdup? So, Michelle, did, everybody looks forward to Michelle's cooking, and we put in requests, and Tom had asked me when I was coming out here if I had any special requests, and I said no. I'm easy, and I wanted to just have her relax and give her a break. And Tom took her to dinner this evening, so she did not have to cook dinner this evening. I don't know what they're talking about. Becca helped out somewhere. I missed it, but I was here. Kelly Bullock, hello. And I have not been watching YouTube, so I'm sorry. Other than the Avid's Live where I popped in to say happy birthday to Avid and Mike's Fishing Home. V3 Custom, hello, hello. I'm just calling it out because I know you can't see.
What's going on, Van? Kelly?
Oh, she says ask again. No, rewind it. No, I'm just kidding. So I was asking if the light was better now, Michelle, if you can now see the rods better, because Tom went up and moved the lights after you suggested we do so. Turtle van. V3 van. Um, 40 and broke's nice. My wife is sick, so I cooked dinner when I got home. Pork chops, potatoes, and baked broccoli with Parmesan. That's so funny. And that's so awesome. But I actually had steak, shrimp, garlic potatoes, and seasoned broccoli on my plate this evening. And Sandy's in the house as well.
Hey, Sandy.
Van and Sandy. Silver fox fishing. So I thought Silver Fox, I hope, on the Instagram. I thought it was you, and I'm not sure, Sandy, if it is or not now because I looked at it, but I think it was. "31 people in the house. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Catch a fish."
Time's getting to be.
I don't know because I can't.
How long have we been live? You went live at like 9:05.
I have been live for 46 minutes.
So the water's still moving. They were shutting it off at 10, so it's almost 10 now.
Oh.
So we'll have about another half an hour, 45 minutes of the water moving.
And then whatever fish are here are trapped. Or not.
Well, they're here anyways. It's just a matter of
how active they are.
Yeah.
So after 15 minutes, if we don't get anything, then the bite chances are less.
They say when they shut the dam off at 10 o'clock, so there's still water coming down that's already come through the dam. So that'll keep it moving for another 20, 25 minutes going
after the fact
east. And then it backwashes. You'll see all the lines will start to swing back around. As it's like a wave, when a wave hits the beach, then it goes back out the undertow.
Yeah.
Well, when the water goes down, it stops when it hits the dam, and when you create suction when they turn the dam off, it comes back.
Why do they keep turning it on and off? Just leave the dam alone. Leave the damn thing alone.
Huh? And also we're the water supply for Virginia Beach.
Oh.
This lake. And it generates electricity.
I hear the bubbling over there. Oh, right there. Look at the size of that thing. Holy shit.
Yep, that's carpe.
Holy smokes. That thing is a fucking... Oh, sorry. Bleep, 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 bleep. I'm live.
That's carpe. He's about 4 feet long.
That is definitely 4 feet. That is definitely 4 feet easy.
Yep.
That thing is huge.
He'll be rumbling around. He just swims back and forth. He'll come around this side of the dock and then he'll go back. And if we make any sudden movements when he's near the dock, that's when he splashes. But he doesn't really go very far. Yeah, my light ain't strong enough.
It looks like a freaking shark under the dock. Under the dock. Under the dark. Oh, sorry for the bleeping. Bleep, 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 bleep. That thing was huge. So I saw some things here. So Sandy, good luck with your knee surgery.
Yes.
I had scope surgery. Brad's in the house. Cotto.
Hey, Brad, what's going on?
I had knee surgery back when I was 16 years old. I had scope surgery, and then I almost had to go for a knee surgery. I have floating cartilage, which I don't even think I have any cartilage left now. So I have major knee issues, but I was told that I'd be in a wheelchair by the time I was 21 years old. And here I am, still walking. Let's see. Uncle Josh, maybe we need to get together and fish because both of us can't fish worth a lick. I heard Kelly also said, well, I didn't hear him. I saw it, that nobody wants to fish with Josh. Jeez, that's rough. Brad says, Michelle, Laura, LGBASS, Becca, Kelly, Josh, Sandy, Van, Solo, Carrie, Avid, 2 stands. Oh, Carrie came in. What? There he is right there, Kerry Ward. Good evening, Laura and LGBASS.
Hello, hello.
Wishing you all the best. That's your rod that you gifted me, Kerry, right out there in the center. And I think I caught up.
And as usual, Brad, we have your weights adorning the bottom of the lake this evening.
Yes, we do. Well, actually, I really can't say that now, honestly. I may have used all my 4-ounce weights that I got from Brad. And so those may be ones that I've picked up at the bait shop, because I can only pick up 1 or 2 at a time now, or 2 or 3 or 4. Usually I get 4.
Yeah, they're kind of heavy, aren't they?
Yeah.
I got boxes of Brad. We were going through them fast last fall, and we were fishing a lot more when the fishing got good. And it's been so slow this summer. We just haven't lost a whole lot of gear because we're throwing it out there and leaving it.
He had sent, well, I bought a box of, and he sent me a mix of, and I have the 5 one, I have the coin weights. I have them in 5s. And then I also got some smaller ones, which I ended up using because I didn't think so at first. I thought, oh, I might not use those. So I put them aside, and I ended up using them when I went out and did the channel catfishing. Possum, awesome possum. What's up? What's up? Did I see Gadget? Yep, right there, Mr. Gadget Fishing.
Mr. Gadget.
It's not slow fishing. We're fast fishing. Uncle Lou in the house. Got your rod out there, Uncle Lou. That thing is sharp. This is the first time I've seen it live and in person. And I'll tell you what, that thing is stunning. I love it. It's beautiful. Curtis, hello. 34. Fabulous people in the house. Yeah, Ricky, that's me too on the phone. It's so hard to type fast on the phone, especially when the chat is rolling. Rolling. I'm trying to keep up with everything, so I scroll back every once in a while. I'm thinking I didn't do too bad because I didn't miss Aaron. Usually I miss Aaron coming in and don't say hello, and I think I'm on a good roll if I caught him. What? So, JBT in the house. JBT. I have to go back and watch because it's funny. I saw it, I think, on the Instagram, and he had caught what he calls a diamondback water snake.
There he is. He's right there.
What the hell? Look at the size of that thing. He looks like a shark under there. I'm not kidding.
Yep, Carpe is here. He's come to grace us with his presence.
Yeah. I remember him being out here when I came out the last time, so he's grown.
Oh, yeah.
How big do they get?
I don't know how big they really get, but...
Becca, can you Google that, how big a carp gets?
I think this is what they call a common carp. Is what Michael Murillo said.
The common carp. That's a very uncommon looking carp to me.
He's got to be upwards of 40 pounds. When you see him next to the dock and you see how he's long, you can tell that, but when you see him from above, how beefy he is.
Oh, wow.
He's got some broad shoulders.
Got some girth.
Yep.
They're all talking amongst themselves, so I don't have to really get in there right yet. So I was going to say, JBT, thank you, Becca, for dropping that, because it just reminded me I digressed. Squirrel. Actually, in this case, it's carp. Yeah, so he caught what he called a diamondback water snake.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about. I saw it, I think, on the Instagram, and I've been meaning to go catch it. Like I said, I haven't had a chance to really be on the YouTube side, so Yeah, now he says it was a huge snake. They look like a rattlesnake that live in water, but no rattle. And I would assume non-venomous because you handled it. I would be like freaking the hell
Yep.
out.
Yep. We'd be going in opposite directions.
So he says, thank God, because they are everywhere,
Huh.
but never seen one that huge. The thing was, it was unbelievable looking at that picture. Did you see it?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
did you see it live on the
No. No.
video?
I just saw the thumbnail.
The thumbnail, yeah. I think Becca dropped a link to it.
Cool.
Common carp, mass. Does that say 44? Or no, 4.4 to 31 pounds. Length, 16 to 31 inches for an adult.
This one's bigger than that. That ain't a common carp then.
There ain't no common carp at all. That thing's huge. It's called a diamondback water snake, or a banded water snake I'm familiar with. I've never heard the diamondback water snake, but
Yeah,
I will.
I've heard that we have some banded water snakes, but they didn't look anything like as large as that one he was.
No, that is, oh my lordy. Reg says up to 75 pounds. So that can't be a common one then.
I don't think it's a grass carp. I'm not sure. Michael said he thought, just from our describing it and what the dim pictures that we were able to take of it, I think he said he thought it was a common. But
I mean, what do you mean you didn't pick it up, JBT? I saw the picture. It looked like you were hugging the freaking thing. It looked like you were giving that thing a hug. And no, I wouldn't want to get bit by the damn thing either.
I don't know.
All right, so Uncle Josh says 112 pounds and 14 ounces in the year 2019. Ian Burton caught the biggest carp ever caught by a British angler at the same lake, weighing 105 pounds and 14 ounces.
He knows we're not in Britain, right?
We're not in Britain. You bloody wanker. Oh boy, here comes the giggles.
Aaron threatens to jump off the dock with the net
To catch it?
To catch carpe, yeah.
Carpe.
And I keep saying, he says, I'm going to jump right down on its back and I'm going to hold the net in front of me and they'll swim right into it. And I'll drag him to shore. And I said, the only thing that's going to happen is you're going to get a dorsal fin in your prostate.
Oh, yeah. Your prostate. Reg says grass carp weigh up to 55 pounds. I got to see what Josh says because now he's in a whole another country. He's in Hungary now by Dutchman. And holds the world record carp at 112 pounds and 14 ounces. Mike Irvin in the house. I see the link. I didn't see his name.
Hello,
there he
Mike.
is.
What's going on, Mike?
Liked and shared. Thank you very much for sharing it out. I think because of all the shares, we got 37 people in the house. Thank you very much. Maybe I'll get 100 thumbs up. That's, again, maybe I need 101 because I think I've had 100. We need 101. I don't know why. They're just fun to collect.
Then when you turn your camera off, they're gone.
Is that what happens? They disappear?
No, I mean, you can't, cash them in,
Yeah, I don't know.
There's still show likes on it, but there won't be any more on the screen. They're into that black hole in the internet somewhere until you pull up your live again.
True.
Which is no longer a live, it's a recording.
Right, but they're still there on my recorded version.
Yeah.
So I could go back and admire them.
Yeah.
Or are you trying to take my thunder away, Tom?
Well, I'm just saying, if you're collecting
the abyss,
once you shut it off, your screen shows nothing.
Wow, that's so disappointing. I'm sad now. They went into the abyss. Don't let it bring you down. Mike, Mike, Mike. Hi. Becca's dropping the links. Look at her. I'm sorry. I missed what everybody was thanking you. You did a great job helping support. What are we discussing? Because I'm out of the loop. I'm sorry.
Oh, she did the hog leg thing the other morning.
Oh.
Hog leg versus John Euler and.
Oh, I think when that came on, I was, huh?
Rustic's crew.
Yeah.
Friday night fights, I think is what they are.
Yeah, but I think they started a little bit earlier because I actually think I saw it pop up that they were going live as I was going to sleep. If I'm not mistaken, I could be.
Well, they had the tournament Saturday morning.
Oh well, I missed that because I was working.
Yeah, it was what 8 or 9 to 1 or 2 or something. Depending upon, I forget which time zone the time was on.
Two stanzas. We caught a 42-pound grass carp a few months back that was approaching 4 feet. Well, so if it was approaching 4 feet, it could literally have been 1 foot on its way to 4 feet, or it could have been 3 feet on its way to 4 feet. Could you be a little more specific? Yes, it's all mine. Had a birthday. Avid had a birthday. Mike's Fishing Home had a birthday. Everybody's got a birthday. It's everybody's birthday. Happy birthday to y'all. All right, I'm getting tired. I'm going to let Tom sit right here for a minute, though, and I'm going to go back and, what was that?
What?
It's aliens.
The aliens? Yeah.
Did you not hear it?
No.
Does the carp make noise? Does it?
Occasionally.
It sounds like a sick...
no, the water makes noise. He makes water when he himself doesn't make noise, but his motion does.
Well, it sounded like a sick cow under the dock.
Under the dock?
Or around the dock.
Something squeaked. The Frappuccino again?
I'm going to step to the back of the dock, and I'm going to let... Ooh, once I take these glasses off, I can't see anything. Oh. So if you hear or if you see the dock like in motion and all this thump, 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 that's me running from the back to the front to get my 44-pounder. Yes, sirree. Oh, wow. There's nothing in my pocket. Where did I put them? Oh, all right, I have to actually slide a chair back.
Yes.
To get to the... I'm just so afraid of going too far that way. I'm going to be coming off the edge.
Don't do that.
No.
I can't sit in your chair. I'll be end up on the dock. The Laura the Explorer chair wasn't made for people with a butt like mine. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think your chair is rated for my fatty.
The chair is rated for 400 pounds. Are you 400 pounds?
No.
Okay, then the chair is rated.
All right. Are you going to pick me up?
Huh? Are
you going to pick me up?
That chair is rated for 400 pounds.
Or at least call the ambulance?
Stop it.
All right, we're going to test it out. Oh. Well, so far it's holding.
If it doesn't, oh well, then we'll get you up out of the water.
Oh, thank you. You may need to come running if one of these rods go down. I might not be able to get up.
How come your Uncle Lou's rod looks like it's kind of bent funny? Is it just pulling?
Yeah, it's probably resting on something out there, the weight on the bottom. So 35 people. Appreciate everybody coming in. I know we didn't give much notice. weren't sure if we were going to go live or what was going to happen. We've been taking the day by minute. As Laurie had said, for some of you that come in a little late, we spent the afternoon bass fishing up at our community pond. And Miss Michelle joined us she joined me bass fishing for the first time in probably 15 years. But she does have her own rod and stuff, and we just hadn't done it together. But one of these days, we're going to get her down on the dock to do some catfishing. Oh, Carpe's out here. I hear him.
Yeah, I heard him right there. I see his eye. I'm pretty sure his eye just sang and reflected in the water. That's crazy.
Huh. Little turtle. I can't keep that light on too long, the bugs. Chucky Morgan, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. And Amanda, thank you. Absolutely, Sandy. You're running out of time for this year, though. Time is running down. We got Chris and Telly and Freddie and Nina are going to be coming to join us the first week in October. But yeah, let us know when you want to come. And
please remind me to sign the guest book that Rhonda made for you.
Yes, you will be the first. It's all mine. Dream on, slime boy. Who's she talking to? Oh, my arm's not long enough.
Come on, Ross. Do something. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Boom, 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 boom.
I'm not sure who she's talking to. I know she ain't talking to me. All right, you ready for your chair?
Sure.
I might.
Did it feel safe when you sat down?
I fell down into it. Like this. When I put my hands on the armrest, they kind of like moved. And I was at first a little scared. I was scared.
You were scared, but it helped you.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, that time.
Yep.
May not every time. I mean, it says it's rated for 400 pounds.
I like when I sit in mine.
It doesn't creak. Move. Yeah. Well, this one. Yeah.
I'll see if that
line. You have like a camp type chair.
Yeah. And it's extra wide for wide bodies.
This one's wide.
I'm going to reel these in and check them.
You want me to reel mine in?
No, not right now.
Don't make her say it, Tom. That's what Reg says. Annette Morgan just came into the house. Hello.
Chucky came in while you were away.
Chucky did? Dead Sea Pirates. Yeah, me too, Gadget. Becca, thank you very much for dropping all those links. I appreciate that. Oh, she put tidal wave sinkers in there. Brad put some actual Lake Gaston information in here. Did you read that?
No.
He put Lake Gaston back in 2007 had a record grass carp shot with a bow. So it could be a new record for the state swimming at your toes.
What was the record?
I don't know. He didn't say. I saw um, I saw deer out here in the field. That has nothing to do, but he was just talking about shooting with a bow. it just it just made me go back to hunting. And what was weird about that was when I pulled into your yard tonight, waiting for you guys to come back, and then I heard the gunshots, and I thought, oh, there go those deer. Oh, here we go. Stan came back with the actual information. It was somewhere around 44 inches, but approaching 4 feet. Sounds way better. Josh says, wait, Michelle had a birthday? I totally missed it. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have known either because they weren't telling me because Michelle didn't want me to not come. And by me not coming would be to say, I'm not going to come in there and intrude on your birthday. So I did not have that information until I arrived. I scrolled way back, so I'm sorry I'm talking about stuff way back.
She did tell me. She told me to wait until you were already on the road, and then tell you because she didn't know that you got out of work early. So
Oh,
tell her she needs to get here before midnight, so she can be here to celebrate my birthday. But then you
oh,
got here much earlier.
I got here way earlier than midnight, yeah. I've been planning this trip to come out here. I keep saying I want to come back out, I want to come back out, I want to come back out. And it's just been difficult with me. I've been trying to work as much as I can, possibly, of course. So I did have the benefit of working 50 hours um, the week before last. And then I try to do a little bit of door dashing here and there when I can. And I have the trip with Palmetto Cats where I'm trying to gear up for. I've got my tent. My pea hut has arrived. I haven't done a video on that. That's pretty interesting. Also see through, I'll tell you that. But anyway, that's another story. um, and so, anywho, I finally just said, heck with it, I'm going to come up. And I'll make it work however I can. And here I am. Tom and Michelle have also helped and graced me with feeding me, housing me, and I'm just thrilled that I get to be here again. And the biggest, most special thing that's happened is that I got to get out there and go bass fishing with the famous LGBASS and Michelle. It's all mine. Came out and bass fished with me today as well. So we have some footage, or I have some footage to prove that she was on the bank with me. Yes, indeed. I don't need that. Wow, that's a good idea, though, Becca. She asked me if I'm going to put the funnel in that tent. So Becca and I were going to get together. Gosh, it has to have been a year ago now. We bought these. I bought the funnel, thinking that that was going to be the way to go if I had to pee out in public and whatnot. And I tested it out a few times, and one time it actually filled up in the funnel. It didn't come out through the hose, and then it actually backwashed into my pants. So that wasn't very good. Um, but anyway, we were going to do a video on that quite some time ago because Becca ordered one as well, and we were going to test it out. We never did that. I must say, I do not use the funnel, but that's a great idea. But in the hut, I actually have I do have the bucket, like wasn't it the Molina bucket? Way back when he did the Molina bucket, the 5 gallon bucket, and the what do you have, PVC or something, whatever he had around the edge or whatever. But yeah, I got a Molina bucket. Something. Mine has an actual toilet seat. Yeah, it was gonna be so much fun. Oh my goodness.
When you told me that idea, I was kind of wondering how you were going to pull that off.
Yeah. Well, because Becca was talking about using the teddy bear or something of that nature to do like a show and tell kind of thing. Yeah. It would have been that would have actually been a very funny live stream, I think, for sure. But it didn't happen. Becca, I knew she was going to say, Becca was advised against demonstrating that on the live stream. Yes, she was. Well, she was telling me about how she was going to try to do this demonstration. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know. That's too funny. And yeah, these little gadgets that we got actually do have an extension to them as well. So you can make the outgoing pipe. You can leave it short, or you can make it longer if you so want to. You know, so
I'm going to step back here and use the executive men's room, and I won't be needing the funnel.
okay. Well, you would have to hold it into position to make that work right. Oh, Tom, Uncle Josh said that Cass was majestic. He went to the men's room. When he comes back, I'll reel my line in and check my bait also. I'm still funky on the end of this dock, and the way these rods go into that holder is different too. So I let him do the casting out. He can get it out way further than I can. Johnny Small Pepper, I finally caught one of your lives. I was like, I'm gonna have to stay up all night just to catch one of your lives. I could only stay in there a little bit though. Can't stay. Come to share out. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Sharing is caring. You know, let my eyes adjust for a minute so I can go to my rod. Temperature's dropping.
Feels good, though.
It does.
A little bit of a breeze tonight, which is kind of helping with the bugs.
Tom, Josh says all that funnel talk, and Tom had to break his out. Let's see how I do. Oop. I just hit the thing. Boink. How's the signal going? Nobody's really said anything. Is it still clear? All that good stuff. Just in this pocket. I'm gonna reel it in, but I'm gonna let you cast it out, Tom, because you can go much further than I can.
All right.
Look at those stars. Starlight, star bright. I sure hope I catch a fish tonight.
That's it. Skunk.
Skunk.
Just grass. It's a limbia grass, I believe is what they call it. Didn't you see me pulling all that off mine?
It's this texture of this stuff. Gross. Slimy. Oh, it doesn't come off very easy.
No, you gotta pull it off.
I'm pulling.
Like grab the line and then with one finger and one hand and pull on the other one. It's a pain in the butt. When you use the demon dragons, you don't get as much of that because it keeps the hook part of it up above everything. But I'm all out of those. I gotta get some.
I may have some in my bucket. I don't know.
So it's about the same. Yep, Freddie, that's Miss Lorianne, the dog. She's waving to you, Freddie. So far, we only had one bite just before the live stream. You ready for that?
You want me to reel the other one in first?
No. It won't be in my way. Hey, I don't remember the last time I used the spinner rod.
The last time you casted mine out.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
Oh. You just knocked me out with my weight. That light makes it hard to see when you're coming back. So that is a bait casting rod that I have a spinning reel on. So it makes it a little... Boy, that was really helpful. Oh, you're...
Oh, geez.
Look at that. You just cast mine out. You got the fight. Right on your head.
We got a big one on, people.
You got a big one. This could be the 44-pounder. I don't know if you can hear him back there, but he is...
Can they see me in the camera?
Yes, sir. Perfectly. I mean, I can see you in the camera. I'm hoping they can.
Oh, man, he's over here above the dock. This is the last time I lost the fish.
Oh, no. Do you want me to reel that other Mad Cat's in? No. Look at you fighting him. That's a good fight right there. And you had did you change the bait? Is that fresh bait or did you just recast?
Just recast it.
Yeah, you just barely recasted that. And I was putting...
Right, I need you to come up here with the net. And you may want to move this light back just a little bit. Otherwise, we're going to be blocking everybody's view.
Move it back to...
Just about there, but shine it up where we are.
How's that?
Oh, Jesus Right.
Oh my God.
Come on over here with that net.
I don't want to be responsible for losing that freaking fish. That is huge. Tom, how are we getting that on the bank? How are we getting that?
Just get him in the net. Head first.
All right.
Get the net in the water.
Oh my freaking Lord.
All right. Stay there.
Oh,
Stay
God.
there. Stay there.
All right. I'm here. Calm down. We got it. It's netted. Tom.
All right. I need you to.
This thing is freaking a monster.
I need you to.
Michelle.
Move out of. Somehow I need you to move so I can grab the net.
Okay.
But I don't want you to let go of it.
Well, if he scratches, I don't want to lose it.
All right. Hold it. Grab the net.
Let's pull back.
Right. But you don't want. Wait a minute. I gotta. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh my God. Holy smokes. That freaking thing is a monster. All right, this isn't.
All right, we need. We're gonna have to figure out something.
Oh my freaking God. All right, hold on.
All right, I'm gonna need to get the scale.
If that thing thrashes, we're gonna.
Go ahead and hold that. Just hold on to the
handle.
Because we're gonna have to weigh him in the net. So there's no sense in even taking him out of it.
I've never in my life seen a fish this freaking big. I netted it. That's all I can say. I got him in the net. I didn't lose him. I tipped the camera down so that you guys could see the fish here. You got it. You're not going to try to take him out to get a picture after?
Yeah,
okay.
But we're not taking him out of the net until we weigh him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot suspend a fish like that
for a long period
on the gripper because you'll break his jaw.
Can you believe the size of this thing? What are you guessing? What are you guessing for a weight?
70? 65? I don't know. Let's listen. All right, I need you to.
We got the freaking monster. Here.
All right, that's not going to come off.
Yeah, go this way.
Yeah, but it's got the cap on it. We'll just weigh it. We'll weigh the net afterwards. All right. I don't know how we're going to do this.
Let me make sure. Well, I guess the camera angle right. Oops, there's a line there. Hold on. Yep, I'm on it.
That's you. Yep.
Let me see where I'm at with this. Oh no, they can still see.
All right.
I think I got it angled down a little bit. All right, let me roll my sleeves. You got that all by yourself? That's a big.
I don't know.
Jeez, Uncle. Be careful.
You don't like being off the ground.
No. Holy smokes. Wham. That's your line, man. I'm gonna have a. Oh, look at he's beat up on the fin. Holy smokes.
I don't know if I can get him up high enough.
Do you want to try to take the line out of his mouth first before you try to weigh him?
I mean,
because then at least you can get the line out of the way. Because as you're lifting and the line's pulling, that's probably...
we're gonna It's
Yeah,
loose.
see, it's all.
It's loose. The hook is out.
Right, but what I'm saying is
Right.
it's all.
I don't know how we're gonna deal with it.
Well, I was thinking we could get it out of the way, but it's pretty well tangled in there.
Yeah. Just cut it. You got scissors or clippers or flour? Wow, we're not ready for this. This is a beast. Trying to make sure we don't get this hook in us trying to wave it good. Hang in there, buddy.
All right, you guys, you can see it. Guess the weight in there while you're waiting for us to get this figured out.
Cut it on the pink line. Don't get the leader. I don't care about the rest of the weight. Okay, I'll put that like by your tripod so it's not in the way.
Just be careful.
All right. Well, there's my weight. If you want to grab that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is if you can get the line out of the way, you'll have a little bit better. Yeah, you're free. Let's see what we got. 59. 68, Josh says. 73.4, Freddie says. Let's see if we can get it up in the air.
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to get them up high enough off the ground. Gonna have to do something. Hold that for a second, please.
You want to try again to get that handle cap off?
We might just have to measure this one. I've got a tape. I mean, I don't.
There you go.
All right, let me know when he's off the ground.
He's up. Barely. Just a little bit more if you can go.
What can I step on? Oh man.
I'm taller than you. Let me see. I'm not worried about him thrashing. That's all. You want to hold this? Or is that going to make the...
Yeah, I can't touch it.
Okay.
He's not off the ground. It's barely.
God.
Don't say it.
I don't know. We're getting up around 53 is all I can see.
Yeah, it's higher than that when I had him up.
Yeah, you can't get him up that much higher.
It's got to be something I can stand on. I need something that just lifts.
Right. Is this your PV?
Yeah. Yep. That ain't it. It's in kilograms. It switched.
Damn it, and you had it up there too. There you go. You were just on it.
No, it's got to be pounds on.
Yeah, okay.
Ow! Come on.
He's up. He's up.
I'm down. That's not right.
It's bouncing up around 53 though.
You know what? Because I didn't have the net. I had the mesh.
Oh.
Let's do it again.
You want me to hold your arms again? Did it help?
Yeah.
All right.
You can.
Well.
Here, yeah. Oh, watch it.
This is some crazy stuff right here happening on this dock. You're not up. All right, you know what? Let me take this off.
And our light just died.
I got the other one down there. All right. So we're not messing with this anymore. You hold that.
Hold on. All right.
Let me get my light. Sorry, guys. I don't know if this is helping or not, but... All right. Does that work? All right. All right, what are we doing? You want me to help hold the net to get him up there, and then I can let go once we get him up? Or is it better for me to hold your arms?
Let's see if we can get him up this way, sideways. Or...
Be careful once he starts thrashing again.
Come on.
There you go. 62. Lock out. Lock out.
No.
That looks like 62 to
It's
me.
62.
62.
It's 62. These things are notorious for not locking out.
You want me to grab mine? Mine locks out.
You can, but we got to get him
in the water.
back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't have that kind of handle. Mine's a one handle thing. So I don't think we'll be able to work with that.
All right, it was pretty consistent, 62.
Yeah, I think 62 is good to call it. Yeah, we gave that our best shot there, guys.
All right. Come,
Palmetto Cats is in the house.
come grab this. Actually, I'll do it. Just hold this kind of. Don't let him, and don't step in this slime. That's getting slick.
There's a lot of don'ts, Tom. And if you start splashing them, all bets are off. Yeah, it is slimy.
All right.
Oh my God.
What?
You got another one coming. There's another bell ringing. You better make up your mind here what you want to do with this one. And this is very slippery.
All right. You're going to need to take some pictures with my camera.
Yes.
And then I got to get him back in the water.
Yes. My butt right now is in the camera. Sorry, guys.
All right, there's that.
Okay.
I got to get him out of there.
Yeah, well, you need to take control of him because I'm just worried about him flashing and I'm on a slippery dock. And my butt's in the camera.
Just trying to shine that so I can see
I'm
it.
running out of hands, Tom.
I know. Bear with me.
Pull him towards you. Ooh. All right.
See if you can help me.
Yep. Where do you want me?
Get your hands under him. Over here.
Under. Tail flap.
You shouldn't. You might, but you shouldn't. You get him close enough.
Just right here for now. What do you want me to do?
Help me. I want to support him as I lift him up.
Gloves. Hold up.
There you go. I want to seat in the chair and take the picture seated. This is my bad shoulder.
Why don't you sit down and then try to do it?
Because I won't have to. Can't lift him that way.
And I can't hold because it's slippery that way. If you sit though, maybe you don't get in. No, Tom.
That's the thing.
You might have to do a picture on your knee with him because I don't see how this is going to work. You got him?
I'm holding him.
Alright. What are you going to do?
Lift him up if you
What's
can.
that?
Small.
Ready?
Yep. Get him on my lap. Alright. Ow, ow. No, don't push. His fins in my side.
You got him at that point?
I got him as best I can.
Okay.
Hold on.
Wow, if I let go of this, you got him.
He's going to spike right in my belly.
How's that?
Yeah, hurry up. Thanks.
Jeez. Getting demanding here. Alright, how am I? Which one am I hitting for photos?
The white button. Camera. Second one on the top row.
Okay.
And that spike won't go down.
Oh no, really? You and your delays.
Yeah.
Come on.
Make sure it came out. Alright, try to get another one with a little bit better light on the tail. Maybe if you stand behind your white light, and then we can just enlarge it. Like the part of it was good, part of it's in the dark.
You're talking to a photographer here. This time all of it. How do you? So you got this one? You got that one?
That's better.
You got that one?
That's better.
And you can also adjust the colors, but that one's pretty good. I mean, it's freaking big. Look, so you can let the tail down. We can do it lengthwise.
No, I think we got to get him back in the water.
Yeah, I'd say so too.
All right, I'm going to ask you to help me one more time.
What do you want me to do?
Come grab him by the back again.
Okay.
So that I can get some momentum standing up.
Why don't we just lay him down again and then you can just let him roll through?
Well, no, we're going to let him go on the ramp.
You're kidding me.
If I can get him over there. Yeah, I can't throw him off the dock.
Well,
here, you can put that light back on my head because I'm going to need it to see where I'm going. And I don't want to wrap him back up in the net because he might pull the net away from me. Okay.
what do you want me to do?
Get him behind my arm. Yep.
Okay. You got him?
Yep.
All right, you're going to walk? You got it. All right.
All right, everybody, here he is.
Let me, hold on.
Oh.
We just took
right in his face.
Of course, we just took the light off.
Hurry up.
Well, you know.
Can I see him?
As best as we're going to get it, because
right.
I don't know what this...
Well, I'm coming
your
through.
headlamp's blinding it, so... I can't even get a photo because my phone's on the live screen. Oh, you know what? I should have had your phone.
comments on that one.
Oh my God.
This is why I don't like to be down here by myself, because I can't deal with those big fish from my
Yeah,
shoulder.
that's crazy. That was freaking so crazy.
And after all that, I almost just fell in the water, kicking the cleat.
All right, let me see if I can fix whatever's happening over here. Sorry, everybody. We have definitely got a lot going on. My light is dying over there.
Let me get another light.
We got a bunch of stuff in Tom's stuff all in my chair. But that's because he needed his. All right. Well, that was a good time. I got slimed and I didn't even catch a fish. Woo! We're going to get some more light on the subject here. The fish, I took a video of the release for Tom. It's on his phone. That was, I believe, Tom's PB.
Yeah.
So it didn't lock out. Here's Art. It did not lock out. We just couldn't hold it up high enough off the ground. Unfortunately, even I tried, and I'm taller than Tom, but we did the best we could, Tom. High five.
We did.
All right.
All right, let's get this net back together.
Yep.
Before we need it again.
Yep, and then you have your little end piece here. Yep. So, yeah, oh, there you go. Now you got light on it. Whew, holy smokes, man. Tom had just barely recasted out and that was the Uncle Lou's rod.
Yep, sure was.
So Tom just got his PB on the Uncle Lou's rod, and he had just barely recasted that rod out. This just happened on my live stream. Thank you, Tom.
Yes, thank you. Actually, we have to weigh the net. I put that back
I
on.
wouldn't even care. That fish was big. Don't even bother weighing that net. I'm telling you right now. You know what? If anybody is going to judge based on the weight of that net,
no.
He's going to do it. He's got to do it. Anybody care whether or not the net's been weighed? It's 63 freaking pounds.
I know Aaron cares.
Aaron. So you got real-time catfishing in here. Congratulations, Tom. That was a huge fish. That was a monster fish.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry my butt was in the frame the whole time. I was trying to help get the fish on his lap. We were trying to get it. Oh, my God. The replay on this one's going to be incredible. Super Smurf Eric. 2 stands, call it 62 and done. Fish net or not. That's what I said. Fish net or not.
That's skill.
Huh?
Skill.
J-Dog's gone fishing. 62 is a good fish, net or not. So everybody's saying net or not. I'm sorry, scale.
Yep.
Everybody's.
He was ranging between 62.10 and 62 even.
Dead Sea Pirate says, what did you catch that monster on, LG?
2.3 on this. So he's probably a 60.
He's 63 pounds.
63, 61.
Tom wants to call it less, and I would say it was more. It didn't lock out.
I mean, I saw as high as 64, but it didn't stay there.
Yep. So, Marilla family fishing, your butt was fine, Lori. Jerry, Parker Pursuits in the house. We got 53 people in the house for that one. I hope you all got to see it. Carolina Cat Daddy, yes, good blue. I hope you all got to see it. I was trying to be helpful to Tom and get my butt out of the way, and that was a lot of work for him and I can tell you that right now. And I'm tall. I'm 5'9". I couldn't, and that if it was 60-ish pounds and I couldn't hold it up off the ground long enough, I was trying to help Tom hold it up off the ground. That was crazy. So thank you very much, Hooks and Hammocks. Have a good night.
Thanks. See you, Chris.
Freddy's is saying about 60.7.
Yeah.
Yes, cut shot on the new Uncle Lou's rod. That was a brand new Uncle Lou's rod. He just caught that his PB on.
Yep.
I'm sorry I missed all the comments before. I'll try to scroll back and we'll read them off. I'm going to let Tom get his line back in the water once he regroups.
Yeah, well, I got to retie that now.
Yeah, you do.
You have the weight
Yes, I do.
and the hook.
Yes, I do.
The hook.
Jeez, anything else you need from me, Tom?
A beer
Jeez.
would be nice right about. I wish you
I
had
know. What
said
happened
bring
with the beer?
beers.
Why did you say no to the beer? Did you hear me? Michelle, I'm yelling. Michelle, I told you if we got the big fish, you had to come down. Damn it. I got slimed, man.
This was also on the Down East tackle. CNC rig.
As long as you don't look up into the camera, we can see that perfect. But when you look up, your headlamp blinds us.
Yep.
So
big 10-aught hook.
We have a good 222-pound carp swimming under the dock. We just caught a big freaking mega-sized monster bluefish. I'm still calling it 63 because that's what I saw. I think I saw 64, but it didn't lock out. And then you got the net. If you want to put the net in there, you can call it 62. 61, whatever. It was a big freaking fish. That's all I know. And that thing was thrashing, and the dock was getting slimy. David Smith says it was a struggle, great teamwork. It was a struggle, and I'm so sorry. And Tom does not like to keep the fish out of the water that long. Definitely doesn't like to. We were definitely struggling with that. He was thrashing so much in that net that the line actually got tangled up into the net. So I suggested we cut the line out, cut the hook out, get the hook out of his mouth, and then we rolled from there. We finally got the net apart. Hey, we did the best we could. Stop sore lipping on my fish. Yeah, Art says he agrees with the 60 pounds. Palmetto Cat says Tom is the man. Yeah, I'm not sure it did get off the ground. It got completely off the ground, but that was tough going. I mean, when you get a fish that big that you can't get it up off the ground, and I don't even think it matters how much it weighs. That's a good sized fish. It was a good fish. And that thing fought and reeled in, and Tom knew that was a big fish the moment he started reeling, and it was fighting. That was crazy. So the chat was flying, and I'd have to scroll all the way back. I wanted to see what some of you guys said for the weight. I'm trying to scroll back a little bit. Tom just went to go up and re-rig. Holy smokes. Could you imagine? That could have been my PB. It could have hit my line. Oh my God. Like I said, last time I was out here, it was 22.5. I wouldn't even want to sit with that thing in my lap. Oh my God. I would have, though. I would have done it. Matt, want to be outdoors? Hello. Parker, if I didn't say hello. Freddie, JP Slayer, hello. Yeah, I'm scrolling way back now. I still haven't gotten to numbers. So yeah, we obviously missed a lot of the chat, and I'm so sorry. And I'm sure when I get a chance, I'll watch the replay, and catch some comments that were made. And I'm sure Tom will go back and watch the replay and catch comments that were made. So I'm sorry that we're not responding. But you saw what kind of a mess we were in. How's life? Hello, thank you so much for coming in. Oh, good question. Hey, Tom. I'll have to ask Tom too when he comes down here what he thinks of that. So How's Life came in and he just asked the question, is that the biggest catfish caught on an Uncle Lou's rod? I mean, in all, everybody that has the Uncle Lou's, what's the biggest Uncle Lou's catfish caught?
I don't know.
Mm.
Might be the biggest one on the purple one only because it's new, but I would imagine
Others on the orange one.
I think, doesn't Brian use Uncle Lou's and he caught that 70?
Brian B?
Yeah, but I don't know if it was on an Uncle Lou's, but I think that's what he uses.
Yeah, so Brian B might have the 70 on the orange
And,
Uncle Lou.
I think J-Dog uses them too. But again, I don't know what he was using when he caught his 70s. Terrace. I don't know. I know it's the biggest one caught on an Uncle Lou's on this dock tonight.
There you go, and it was on the brand new purple Uncle Lou's rod. Danny Stone. He said, "Who am I kidding? I would have laid down on the dock to get that photo with that fish." Listen, I was on my knees in the freaking slime trying to help pick that fish up.
Yep.
I did what I could. It wasn't much. It is a little sketchy though when you're standing here and the dock is all slimed up, and you know we're old. But yeah, you're right. That's a good sized fish. I would have definitely I would have been happy just kneeling down in front of it, to be honest with you. I think that would have been just fine for me. Oh no, Uncle Josh says no. He was asking about the purple specifically, and Lou said he thinks it is. So yeah, you are.
Kill that rag. Thanks, maybe. That would be awesome.
Holy smokes!
I'd love to have the biggest fish caught on an Uncle Lou rod at this point.
You know, this is probably very inappropriate, but I will say I was on my knees in front of you while you were trying to put, and now I need a cigarette. While you were trying to put that fish on there. Sorry, Michelle, I had to do it. Oh, God. That was huge. That was amazing. I don't even know. I can't.
Well, since we're going down that alley.
Oh, here we go. We went, and it is my live, so you know you're safe. They're used to it on my channel.
When you were standing behind me, helping me, brace me to hold that up, I said, "Oh, you enjoy this as much as I am."
I was trying to be. I'm surprised you felt like that was helping you.
It was helping steady me because
it's
a difference from when he's moving and then when you're moving because your muscles are starting to twitch.
I had no twitching muscles while I was standing behind you, just saying. This is just going downhill fast. We need that beer. I'm ready for a beer. You want me to go up to the house to get a beer?
I would love that.
Okay. Michelle, I'm coming up. She's laughing. Someone time out Art. 51 people in the house. I don't know how many people you had in the house while we were struggling with that fish, but I appreciate everybody coming in for that. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to timestamp that one for sure. And I was standing there actually. I'm sure. I was standing there reeling in that line when your line freaking bent over.
Yeah. I looked around you and I said, "Holy!"
Yeah, so I'm like, I go, Tom, you're get your rod.
I had a hard time getting it out of the rod holder because of all the torque he had on it.
Oh my God.
Whew. So the magical, mystical dock did its thing tonight.
Palmetto Cat says, it's past my bedtime, but you both have me so hyped I'm ready to go fish. I'll tell you what, Kevin, that's the biggest fish I've ever seen in life. I mean, I've seen them on the videos, seen what you guys catch, but I saw this one right here in person. It was crazy. That was crazy. I'm going to let you take over because I'm going to go up and get a beer.
Yeah, I'm going to sit down for a minute, yeah.
And you want to put your chair here so you feel a little steadier?
No, I'll sit in that one.
If you break it, you know, I don't know what to say. Just don't fall in the water.
Well, I'll be laying on the dock when you get back.
Yeah, David Smith, that's right. It's my turn, but I don't know. I don't want to fish that big. I'm not that. I'm like, whoo, holy smokes.
You need that 44.
I just need 44. I don't need 98.
I don't know. Is Aaron still in there?
I don't know. I couldn't scroll that far back.
Okay.
I mean, I could, but
You might want to grab a cup. I got like 3 beers left, I think. I don't know how
grab
many.
a couple now.
Yeah. I don't know how many you're going to grab. But there's a blue cooler in the on the laundry room. The one we had last night is kind of like a square shape.
I'm sure Michelle will help me when I get up there.
And that one that has a special square shaped ice block in there.
Okay.
And you can stand the beers up. You just got to remember to bring a holder, the bottle opener,
okay.
off the side of the refrigerator.
All right.
But yeah, she'll hook you up. Oh, hold on. Oh man, my heart is racing. All righty. All right. Give me a second, people. Oh. Hey, Danny. Aaron, did you see that? Please tell me you saw it. I can't reach. Hey, Alvin, what's going on? Thank you. The bait was cut shad, frozen shad that Aaron had got at Mad Cat's. It's been sitting in the freezer for a while. We didn't have a chance to catch any bait tonight, so we unthawed that. It's the only legitimate bite we had. But man, he took it down. Yes, it's time for Laura to go. And you know what, David? I would have loved it twice as much if she had caught that. I hated to keep that fish out of the water that long, but I got a bad shoulder, and I went through 24 sessions of therapy to try to stave off a torn rotator cuff surgery. So I did not want to throw my shoulder out trying to hold that fish up. And that's why I couldn't really get a grip on him. I didn't want all that weight to come slamming down if he came down. But he gave me a nice bath when we released him. Nice, Chucky. I'll have to go. Yeah, I can't wait to go back and see the replay of this. Yep, Stan will never let us forget. I'll tell you what, he came so close. He was out in Pinky's hole, for those of you that are familiar. And he was all the way over to the dock over here up against the bank. And I thought for sure, I had one other monster one night who got under that dock and tied me up and ended up breaking me off. I do need a sling. Uncle Lou, you know, I went to CatCon with the thought of getting 2 things, a bigger net and a sling. And I spent so much time chatting with everybody. And from what I heard, people said nobody had the slings that they rented. Somebody had a couple and they sold out of them. But I do need one. Definitely I do. It would have made that a heck of a lot easier. Checked it out, sorry I was late. Hey, thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it. But yeah, that was my goal, and I came home. What I came home with from CatCon was the wooden epic catfish prop that he used for the flathead in his demonstrations. That was my takeaway, as well as all the stickers and friendships that I made. This is Kevin. Easterland Sea Anchors made mine. Oh, cool. They'll even put your name on it. Oh, wow. I'll have to look into that. I do, because I actually, I was almost thinking have Laurie run up to the house and get my smaller net. I mean, there was plenty of room in the net. The problem was I couldn't get it high enough off the ground. Once we got him on the deck, we could have put him in the other net and weighed him probably a little bit easier. Good night, Chrissy. Thank you. Eastern Landers. Yeah, Kevin, if you can, just shoot me a quick text with the name of that company again. This is on Laurie's stream, and just so that I can have it fresh. I'm going to look that up in the morning. But this is this is why I come out here. So there's a lot of nights lately we ain't caught a whole lot of fish, and they ain't been about 3, 4, 5 pounds. And every now and then you get one of them. Cool, Uncle Lou. Yep. They're made right in South Carolina. We need to make something to go onto your. Yeah, you know what I thought of is I was thinking, what can I stand on? I was looking back at in my mind, Jerry Parker's jumping up on his tailgate when he caught that fish on the bank that night, and I said, man, if I had my truck, I could do that, but I said with the Jeep, there's nothing to stand on. They didn't have anything worth. Wow, they're small. All right, thanks. Appreciate it, Kevin. But wow. So that's a PB. It was floating in the 63. So we're gonna say he was 61, I guess. The net was I think 2.3. But my previous PB was 56.14. So that definitely beats that. Tom needs a bathroom scale and a plastic Rubbermaid too. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what, that fish, I was just about to if we hadn't got him off the ground, I was gonna go get my tape measure and just do it that way, because I do have a cloth tape for that purpose. David, 2023 dock log. How much weight caught off that dock in 1 year? Oh God. I don't, man, that would be an undertaking. David, I don't know, but last year when I did the 365 challenge, I ended up with 387, and all but 41 of those fish came off this dock. So that would be what, 346. And then everybody that fished with me that caught fish. And a lot of times when people come to visit, I don't even throw rods, or if we throw them out and we let everybody else reel them in so they can, experience it. So we were guessing, Aaron and I, and with 1 ton, when all the times they've been here, and there was 700 plus fish caught off this dock last year. So this summer has been tough, and due to some unforeseen things, we have not fished as much this year as we did last summer. But yeah, it would be interesting to see. But, start with Art's fish, the 93. Aaron had a 61. There's been, man, I can't even remember how many 50s. 40s, there had to have been 10 in the 40 range, and then, even more in the smaller ranges. So we caught some nice fish. Fishing for Whiskers, he has the Lake Gaston book to record the catches. Yes, I do, Rhonda, and Laurie's going to be the first guest to sign the book. I wish we had been able to get a picture of the two of us with the fish. Hey, Jeremy, what's going on? Jeremy, if you're just coming in, oh, it's been about a half an hour now, maybe 45 minutes or so now. I got a 60, 61, give or take. Couldn't get the scale to lock in on them, but it was on the live stream. So that was for anybody keeping score. Like I said, that was on the Uncle Lou's new purple rod. That's the first big fish that I caught on it, and I loved the way it handled it. I was really able to put some pressure on him when I thought he was going to get hung up, and the rod handled fine. That was a brand new reel. I wasn't sure I had the drag set right, and it took that too. So Uncle Lou's rod with an Abu Pro Rocket reel. I also had on Down East Tackles Santee rig that he had sent to me, and the big 10-aught hook on it, and Brad Cadell's tidal weight sinkers, and that the pink line that's on there, that's that I'm trying out. That's the new structure cat from Mad Cats. When Aaron and I had went down to their headquarters, Matt gave us a spool to try, and I think that held up more. It's 30-pound line, and it held that fish no problem at all. And when I retied everything, there was no abrasion or anything on the line. And I had to get in his mouth quite a ways to get that hook out. So I think the line surely did its job. Hey, Tim, welcome. Yeah, Laura's coming back with beer and bathroom scales. Yep. That's probably where she's at. She's probably up the bathroom. I think I just heard a splash. I think Carpe is around the dock again. He's become like our pet now. Hey, Tim, if you're just coming in, about 45 minutes back or so, I caught a fish 61 pounds, give or take, on the live, on the dock. And that's my new PB. I hope y'all had a good camera view of that. Obviously, with my big butt in the way, I think I know I was kind of sideways because he was to the left of me, so I was able to turn maybe out of the light. I hope, anyways. When I go back and watch it, I hope it was a nice takedown and everybody could see it. Man, my heart's still racing. So I'm in the 60 club, Aaron. There you go, Rhonda. We'll get that out to you. Laurie got a few nice pictures on my camera when things quiet down. I'll get that out tonight or first thing in the morning. Wow, what a beast. And that net made it possible too. I'm not sure my old net would have held that fish up coming out of the water. If I had the old net to try to lift him, I probably would have walked him to the bank. Well, thank you, Aaron. By the way, Aaron, I don't know if you saw. See if I can show this. You see that, Aaron? Did you see it, Aaron? I'm going to go out on a limb and say no, it would not have. Yep, you're always here, Aaron. I had you on the other night too, but I had the short sleeve shirt on top of it, and I didn't take it off to show it off. But we didn't get any bites the other night when Laurie got here, anyways. It was just a short time. So if that's the only fish we catch tonight, I'm more than happy. I just wish Laurie had got it. Well, thank you, Steve. Appreciate that, Coach. So my top half is covered in slime, and my bottom half is soaked because when I let him go on the ramp, he splashed his tail and did a roll and soaked my pants. But it was worth it. Well, as I started to say, that was my new HD80 net that was gifted to me by a group of my awesome friends and co-anglers after seeing the struggles we had trying to land arch fish. Trying to get him up onto the dock, and half of that fish was hanging out of the net that I had. We were lucky to get him in. And my friends, unbeknownst to me, took up a collection and sent me a net. Actually, Aaron delivered it, but it was most appreciative that made getting him onto the dock at that size no problem. And we want Laurie Ann to show up on her own live. She's coming. She's just pulling back up with a couple of cold brewskis from up at the house. She was here running the chat for the first 2 hours. She just ran up to the house to grab something cold for us to drink and celebrate a little bit. And she's coming back, but she probably can't see now because there's no lights on behind her. You got it? Ooh, I hear the clanking of green Heineken bottles.
You got 2.
Okay.
And we should do a clink.
A toast?
In front of the camera.
Phone done.
And yours.
Charger dead?
I want you to play the release. Hold it up to the camera.
Yeah, my charger's dead. Well, I got 78%. My charger's dead, but...
Alright, let's do this first.
Alright.
Come out here.
Tim Molina came in. He said he wanted to see you on your live.
Oh.
Told him you're up the house getting frustrated.
Did you want to see if we can see us both? I'm sure you can, right?
Yeah. Just watch that slick spot. Don't move too much. Can't really see anything.
Huh?
Your light's too dull. I can't see it.
That one might be dead. I can.
Yeah. Let me see that one first. Got these friggin' mayflies on it.
Yeah, my other one's charged. That bad. You want to check it again?
I can see you. You can come a little closer though. I'm kind of far out. That's good. Just don't move because you're on the spot.
I'm on the spot.
On the spot.
All right, this is what I want to say. We missed a lot of chat. We did the best we could. I think we did a great job. That was a 63-pound freaking massive fish.
It was.
And your
Thank
PB,
you.
and congratulations.
Have a little bit of fun.
I had a lot of fun.
You earned it. You earned it. Thank you. That's one of those things.
Oh, the hornet thingy.
It's still gonna come out. Got one of those hornet wasp things. Those big, huge things.
So Michelle was told to call Mason. So she did not because it's 11, but she did send him a text.
All right.
Whew. All right, so you got everything back out there.
Yep. I need to get a bell, but...
And I want to play your video for them of the release.
Oh, yeah.
The fish went back healthy.
All right.
That was quite the
I don't know
event
if you all
there.
see it.
Yeah, I can hold it if you want.
Oh, it's just a matter of the lighting.
Yeah, when you hold it up here, it will be. All right, though. Let me see. Let me have it. There we go.
He's mad.
Yeah, he is definitely feisty, though. So that's good.
And that ramp was slick. It had all sorts of moss on it, and I almost fell getting down to the water line, so I couldn't go any further. But he's going to take off on his own free will. I mean, we had him out a little longer than I would have liked, but still.
Yep, and he went off healthy.
Yep. All right, I'm going to have beer. Well, thank you for doing that video.
Yes, you're very welcome. I'm glad I thought of it.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm sorry to everybody in the chat that we couldn't hear. Obviously, everybody's getting excited and making a lot of suggestions while we were up there. But being in the moment like that, and it's just Tom and I, and in the end, we did it. That's all. In the end, it happened. All right. Well, now I need a takedown on mine. There's no way in heck I could go back through all these comments, so I apologize. Yeah, David Smith says, okay, freshen the bait on the rods and let's see Lori catch a monster. Oh, thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Chunky, for putting that timestamp in there. Yeah, I'm sure that'll change by the time the stream's over. I believe it does. But yeah, we'll definitely be marking that one, timestamping that one. For sure.
You know, I never heard the bell go off on that. You know, when the rod went down, when you said
no, it didn't. No, it didn't. It was just bent over. It just bent over. Yes, Dale, that was Tom's new PV. The scale did not lock in. And I saw a comment in there about how the fish never left the ground. Well, that's not true. The fish did leave the ground. We did get the net up. And yeah, we struggled figuring that out, trying to get the net apart. And I guess unless you're in the moment, it was quite the thing. But we did what we could. And hey, JP Slayer, it was fun to watch. I appreciate that. Lori needs to slip her line into the pinky hole. They're suggesting I freshen the bait and recast. Do you think I need to do that?
Did you refreshen when we recast last time?
No, I reeled in and threw it back out.
Yeah,
did you refresh when you did it?
Mine, no, I didn't.
No.
I used the same stuff because it
that's
was
what
still whole.
Yeah, mine too.
But I did put fresh bait on the one that the fish was on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got the bait.
As soon as you freaking casted that out, because I had just barely reeled mine in, and yours went down like that. As soon as you had casted that out there. Absolutely. But yeah, when we're up here, when we're out there, and of course we're not watching chat, and everybody gets excited, do this, do that. But then Michelle was telling me one of the suggestions was to hang it over the edge of the dock. Well, we didn't think of that.
Right.
Because then you would have had the height.
Yeah.
But if he had thrashed, I don't know, because you would have been kind of bent over at that point, hanging him over the dock. I'm not sure how that would have worked out, but that was a good idea.
Yeah.
We were looking to get height.
I think on a bigger fish, that would definitely be
the better idea.
What I was saying when you were up there is, once we had him on the dock, we could have used my smaller net, which is up next to the boat in the driveway.
Oh, see, there's all the things that you don't think about in the moment, though.
Because the netting of this net is so big, because it needs to be for these bigger fish.
Mm-hmm.
But for weighing it, the length of it just keeps it down.
Yeah.
So if we could have put his head in the other net, we probably could have got a quicker result. But it went as high as 64.
JP, real live action, I'd say.
But it was in the mid 63s the whole time.
Yeah, it was definitely, and we saw all the different sizes and stuff. So.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, I'm gonna reel in mine now and put some fresh bait on there. I just need to regroup, take a breath.
Yeah, have a sip. Celebratory.
Yeah, that was the biggest fish I've ever seen in person. So, Absolutely, that thing was.
Well, I told everybody, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I would have been more thrilled if you had caught that.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited that you caught that. And hey, I get the benefit. It was on my live stream.
Yeah.
Everybody knows I don't catch the fish, but I have fun anyway. Hey, I caught 2 bass today. Nobody else caught any.
That's right. They were almost as big.
Yeah, that's right. At least the tail fin of that catfish, my bass were at least that size of that tail fin.
Yeah. I can't see the chat all that well. My phone is buffering in and out. We'll see what. Let's see if I can open it up so I can see. Yeah, I got one lovely bar.
Well, that's all I have on that live stream, so I'm surprised it's holding. We'll do one at a time just in case. It's blinded by light. We got shit all over this dock, I think. Oh no, that's the net. All right. Where's the bait?
Yeah. Let's see about how much we have in here.
Let's see.
Because I know one's a big, huge headpiece, and you don't have a hook for that.
Yeah, I have a 10-aught hook. How big of a hook do you need for a headpiece?
There's the head right there.
Yeah. That's
a donkey bait.
That one came on a body section, did it not? That big fish came on that smaller body section piece.
Yep.
There's one.
We got one more small piece. And
Did I just hear bells, or is that my pocket? In my pocket. We got one more small piece, and then that's it.
Yeah, and then the big piece. But hey, we got 3 hours out of the first 4 pieces.
Here we go.
I mean, we've had bait sit out here for 4 or 5 hours, you know, untouched, and then all of a sudden you'll get bit on it. Oh.
Every time I come to my pole, yours goes off. I'm gonna let you cast my rod out, and then I'll pull the Mad Catz one too. Please, thank you. Please and thank you. Holy smokes, Timolina. Funny, I mentioned a Molina bucket, and Timolina comes in. Dale Hayslip, hello.
I got slack in that, but you got to put the bell on. So.
Yep.
Throw mine back out while you're there. Put the bell on.
Holy smokes, my emotions are like skyrocket. I went up to the house, I thought I was gonna just cry. I did. I was just like, oh my God. Steve Adams, catfishing, hello. Fishing for Whiskers, hello. Sorry, Tim, I was away getting beers. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up. This was definitely a worthy thumbs up stream. I mean, I didn't catch the fish, but still, I helped. I was helping.
Your help was invaluable. I wouldn't have been able to do that by myself.
You almost did do it by yourself. Pretty much. All right, I'm gonna go reel in line number 2.
Yep.
And put my bell.
Yeah, put the bell on, reel your slack in. The water should have stopped, so that's why I left the slack in it. It's not going to keep rolling. Oh, what a night.
There is no slack, Tom.
Okay, well, I did reel some of it in. It's dark out there, Laurie. Jeez. Jeez, Louise.
Dark. It's so dark. It's so dark. What are you doing in the dark?
Ah, JP Slayer. Good to see you. Yeah, you're right, Danny. Laurie is so cool.
Yeah, I'm happy I got that release on the video for you.
Yes.
I am absolutely happy, and then I just got to play it. I didn't get to play it for everybody that was in the stream, but that's one you can post on your channel.
Yep. I'll have to make a little video.
Oh, this bait's been stripped.
Oh, nice.
Probably the turtles.
Yeah.
Maybe I should not cast out on that side.
I'll cast it out further away from the bank now that the water's not running, so that it won't go into Hades Hole. I'll put it out by it, but not in it, so that hopefully you'll get it all back.
If I don't care.
I know, but it's just, you believe it or not, it's more of a pain.
If I don't, I know how to get a hold of Brad.
I mean, it's more of a pain in the butt breaking off the rigs than it is replacing them.
So now, see, and I don't have the rattles or the floats on mine like you do, so maybe that's why I'm not getting the bites.
I mean, I ain't had a whole lot of bites. You got the bait for that one, or no?
No, I can't. I had to have both hands for this. This has got the smaller hook on it, though.
Well, that's good because that's a little smaller chunk. But yeah,
That's
stick
perfect.
it through the back. Through the batter pot.
What?
Stick it, yeah, like we were through the.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yep.
Up high.
Yep.
I might have been going a little low.
Oh, shad. Sorry. Look at this. There's a shad swimming by the top.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's about an 8-inch shad.
Wow, he's perfect timing. We need bait.
Yeah. You don't see a whole lot of shad in this lake. Not like up at Kerr.
It's going to be the second time I caught myself
Uh-oh.
First time it was with the bass.
Well, good thing you got that rag.
Yep.
Ready to go?
Yes, sir.
You got the belt?
In my pocket. I'll put it on after.
Oh.
Unless you want it.
I can't put your belt on for you?
You can.
I was just trying to save you getting back up. Trying to be a gentleman and all that stuff.
Thank you. I didn't reel up. You might have to reel up a little bit. I don't know how you like to cast it, but whew, holy smokes. It's got to been about, I don't even know. It feels like it's been an hour since that fish, and I'm still on the high.
Yeah.
Is that wrapped around? Hold on. It almost looked like it was wrapped on the tip. Nope, you're good. Oh, hold on. Now you are. Pontoon Jody in the house. She goes, what did I just hear about a 62?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. We actually caught. I just played the release video too because we couldn't obviously do the live stream on it, but I did take a video on Tom's phone, which I just played not too far back. So if you want to scroll back just a little bit, you can at least see the fish and the release, the swim away. Tim, what are you talking about? Tim says shadows are playing tricks with my eyes, kind of like a horror flick. Yep. We're calling it 63. That's right, Dead Sea. Dead Sea says 63, Jody. 63.
And Jody, you got to put that net to good use. Jody was one of the people who graciously sent me that net.
Yep.
That's the biggest fish we've weighed in it since we got it.
Yep. So that was the biggest fish in the brand new net, and that was also the biggest fish caught on the brand new purple Uncle Lou's rod.
Yep.
That is also the PB for Tom. Today's full of firsts. We got Michelle out on the bank doing some bass fishing. Yep. She hadn't done that in something like, I think she said, I'm going to say 12. She might have said 12 to 15 years. Yep. Tom hasn't done that, actually gone out specifically bass fishing for about 2 years. So that was a first today. We even had their son Steven out there fishing today. And then Tom took Miss Michelle out for dinner for her birthday. So
Yeah.
it's definitely,
It's
this
been a
has
great
been an
day.
awesome, yeah, it's been an awesome day. It's sad that tomorrow is, it's, trying to get it all in the one day because it goes fast. I got here somewhere around 9:30 last night. We did some catfishing. We didn't get any, but we don't even think we got any bites. And then this morning we just kind of leisurely took our time and then got ourselves together, went down to do some bass fishing. And I did catch 2 fish while down there, so that was good. That was fun. It was hot. It was some freaking hot, but it was really nice.
Yep.
And then, yeah, then we're here, and then I leave tomorrow to head back. A 5-hour drive back.
Until the next time.
Until the next time. That's right.
So this doc owes you one tonight. You need one.
Yeah. JP says that fish shook the world out of the water. The most amazing part of that whole thing was when he reeled it up and that thing was swimming. I mean, it was still underwater right next to the dock right here. I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe it.
Yep. It was a beast.
You ended up with a 40 Dead Sea. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what Jody says. 63 is a beast. Yeah, did you hear me when Palmetto was going to bed? He said he wanted to go to bed, but we had him so on edge and he wanted to just go fishing. It was awesome.
That's normally kind of how I am on Sundays after watching. I wake up and put on stand day while I'm making breakfast and drinking coffee. And then by the time it's over, it's like, man, I want to go fishing, but it's noon, and it's been the summer.
Yes.
And the bite's been terrible in midday in the heat of the summer. And then being on a Sunday, you get all the boaters running around.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty much come to an end now that Labor Day's come and gone. But
yeah, I haven't, to be honest with you, I have not been into the catfishing. Like, I think it's just too difficult for me with like that, trying to find the spot to fish,
yeah.
especially lately, to find a spot to fish that nobody else is already on. Dealing with the boaters, plus being out there at night with the freaking hooligans. I don't know. The snakes, the alligators people are catching fish and the alligators are coming up and snatching oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, my last time out was with the snake. I didn't care for that.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
No, I'm good. And that thing was fast. I did not know how fast those freaking, I'm pretty sure that was water moccasin. At first I tried to play it off like, oh, that's not a poisonous snake. Not like I was going to go up and find out or nothing, but I finally, it wouldn't move. I was kind of throwing stuff, trying to get it to slither out. And finally I actually kneeled up in the hatch of my truck. And I took my fishing rod and I took the tip of the rod and I just barely touched its tail. That thing shot out. I swear to God, it had to hit 50 miles per hour.
Wow.
Boom, it was gone. I was like, oh. So when these people talk about outrunning these cottonmouths, I doubt it. If a cottonmouth wants to come out at you, it's going to get you. That freaking thing was flying. And it went down and there was a stump. And it just shot down there and it wrapped itself around the stump. And I was like, oh, and then it went into the water.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Whew.
Yeah, nope. I ain't got no use for snakes. There's been a couple of nights we've been sitting here and we see a line coming across the water and you think it's a beaver. Oh, that must be the beaver. Nope. And you see this big 4-foot long snake swimming by the front of the dock.
You got cottonmouths down here?
Yeah. You know what? There's more copperheads. There are cottonmouths because people have been bit by them and gone to the hospital to verified what they were, what venom they used or whatever. But,
you find any copperheads swimming, or are they cottonmouths that are swimming?
Copperheads swim.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I've actually seen more when I was bass fishing this lake, more copperheads in the water than I have on the land.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. 217 Rebel Outdoors.
217.
I love that name. Yeah. I will say, Tom, your fish. I haven't had. I think Michelle said she put it in the chat. Like 56 people were in the house.
Oh, cool.
Yep, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You can tell it's getting later. Everybody had to go to bed. We're down to 34. I'm just thrilled. I'm so thrilled. I mean, I felt bad. I was the only one that caught the bass, but I think you topped me out tonight.
I've caught way more bass in my life than I'll ever catch catfish.
Yes.
Because I don't have 30 years to catfish left, I don't think.
You don't even need it. That one fish made up for like...
Yeah, pound wide, yeah.
Holy smokes. That was like, I would have, at home, I'm looking at 10.5. So I would have had to catch 6 of those.
Yeah. He fought hard, though.
Yeah.
At one point, though, it seemed, once I turned him, because he was heading that way, and then once I got him coming towards me, he was kind of swimming right at me.
That was a good fight right there, all on the camera. It looked good on my end. I don't know how it looked on the replay, but you could definitely see that you were fighting him. You knew he was a big fish before you even saw him.
Yep. You could feel it because you could barely make ground on it when you're reeling. You can't feel him, the rod bouncing, and you're not recovering a whole lot of line.
Did you see his? I don't remember where I saw the mark, but he was skunned up, like he was a fighting fish.
Yeah. He had some scars on him, but then again, that could have been too, being wrapped up in the net too.
Oh, you think so? One looked like a fresh scar. It didn't look like a...
Well, they had a scar down by his butthole. But that had nothing to do with us.
No.
We didn't do that.
No. That's why when I said to you and I pointed it, I'm like, what's that? Because I didn't want to be touching his butthole. I'm like, I don't care. I'll help you as best I can, but I'm not touching this butthole. It was a protruding butthole. Okay? I am not touching any protruding buttholes. Just so you know.
What do they call it? Prolapsed or something? When the organs come out through the butthole.
Oh, that's what it looked like. Yeah. Ronald Trap Fishing in the house. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
That's right, David Smith, because Art, we were just saying, Art, I think you said Art, was the one that caught the 98 pounder down here.
93.
92? 3, sorry. Yeah. 93, 98.
Oh, I said 92, but we had the weight of the net wrong, and when I re-weighted after the fact, we added 8 more ounces onto the fish, which put them up to 93.
92, 93, who cares at that point? Unless you're in a tournament, I guess.
I don't know. I like 93 better than 92.
Yeah, I guess.
And even with my OCD, where I like even numbers. I'll take that.
That's why somebody said to me, like I was, the weight of my, my grippers. I'm like, it's 2 freaking ounces. Who cares? Yeah. I'm not that concerned about weighing my freaking grippers. Yeah. If you guys want to hash that out on your end, fine. But you know what? If to me, it's a 10.5. Yeah. You want to take that away from me because you think I need to take 2 ounces off for the gripper, then have at it. Yeah. But I'm not that concerned. To me, that was a good sized fish.
Yep. And in reality, a lot of times, if you had weighed him when he came out of the water, he would have weighed more. But the longer you have him out of the water, the water drips off of him, and he loses weight.
Oh, there you go. If you want to get that particular, exactly. Or he could have burped, and then you would have lost another 5 pounds. Yeah. Brad just said that just tells you it came from deeper water. The protruding butthole. Interesting.
Well, he was out in the channel. At least that's where the rod started from. Anyways, so he the maximum he could have been was 25 feet. But he didn't come up fast. He was taking his sweet ass time doing that.
Good point, David. And poor Josh caught a monster that night that's not even talked about.
Yep. Yeah, you got a 47.
Yep, night. 47 pounds. And it did get talked about. I think didn't that get shared out quite a bit?
Yeah. I was like, yeah, the one night, I got a 47. This is my night.
Yeah.
Mark doubled it.
Oh, bummer.
I'll take a 47 any day of the week. Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of with a 47.
No. But I can see what David's saying though. You do that, and then you get somebody, and then somebody comes behind you and catches the 93, and then your 47 isn't even mentioned anymore.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, the night that I got my the previous PB, the 5614, Josh got a 32, Art got a 22, and like an 18 that night.
I mean, like, I'm only catching 10, or if I'm even lucky to get a 10-pounder. But there's other people catching 17-pounders like on the regular, so that makes my 10-pounder like, no big deal. But to me, it's a big deal.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
I catch
I like that one.
10
Heck yeah.
They're fine.
Art just came in. He'd be all right.
I mean, you got to look at it in terms of what your water holds,
Yeah. Well.
And I know we've had that talk.
I mean, and people out in the boats are catching the bigger, or they're out there catching the bigger fish and stuff.
And there's people in this lake that have boats that can catch bigger fish more often than we do, if you know what you're
doing. Like, who mentioned it? Was it Regs that said it? Here, that 98-pound, 93, I keep wanting to say 98. Art, I keep increasing it. Whatever it was, you're catching that on the dock, on the bank.
Yeah.
That was, look at what you just did right here on the dock, on the,
Yep.
It happens. Brad says, such a nice catch, LGBASS.
Well, thank you, Brad. Yeah, it's,
just so I should get kudos for helping. Just pointing that out.
Absolutely.
A couple thumbs up would be great.
Yes, give Lori some thumbs up. Or actually, give her some purple hearts.
Yeah, purple hearts. I had Tom over here going, Lori, hold this. Lori, get that. Lori. I'm like, I'm out of hands, dude. That's it. I have no more hands, bub. I don't know what to tell you. I can't do it.
Well, we finally lifted him up and we put him on my legs. His side fin was sticking straight into my belly. And I said, man, if he moves,
you're gonna
stick me.
You're gonna be like that Australian gator guy.
Yeah.
You got
Yep. Steve Irwin.
Yeah, Steve Irwin.
Yeah, that wasn't comfortable. I as much as I tried to bend the fin back so I could rest up against it, and I could have got a better grip of him, but I couldn't pull him closer to me because of that fin in my stomach.
Oh, that's why. And I knew you kept telling me that, but I just didn't know what to do about it. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Thank you for the purple hearts. They're going for my new PB, purple hearts.
That's it.
G-Style, LGBASS. You drilling holes in that bass boat to put your catfish rod rack?
No.
No. He did have it uncovered today, though.
Yeah, we uncovered it for the first time in well over a year at least. And to try to get some bass, some worm hooks and some stuff out that we were going to bass fish with. And it looks like it's still in good shape. Nothing was living up in there that we could see. No snakes, no vermin, none of the feral cats that... One day I was sitting in the bedroom and I was on my computer and I looked out the window and I saw a cat go across my driveway. He went right to the trailer of the boat, to the front. And he jumped up on the hitch and he went up the stairs of my ladder at the front of the boat. He climbed across the cover and then went down the back side where the opening is.
And you thought it was going in there?
And I thought he went in there, yeah. And I said, don't tell me that those cats are up under there.
Oh, no.
We had about 5 of them here at the time.
Oh, look at all the purple hearts. I just want to read what Brad just put, because this is really a good point. And I should get definite kudos for that, because I'll tell you why. Brad Cardle says, best net woman ever. That is the first time I've netted a fish.
Really?
Yes. That's the first time I put that net down there. I didn't bump it. And I was afraid, because the people can take the net and not net right, and then you lose the fish, the hook comes out or whatever. Yeah. So I was a little nervous about that.
Yeah. You did a great job. I mean,
I'm just trying to give myself some kudos.
Basically, I mean, netting the fish on the netting person's end
Yes.
is easy if the person with the fish is controlling the fish.
Yes.
All you got to do is put the net down there and have enough water in it that I can ease up or back up or do whatever to guide them right into you.
Yeah.
But you always want to net them head first.
But we didn't we weren't fighting each other with that. It seemed to just go pretty easy. I thought it was good. Yeah.
Yep. He was kind of tired out at that point. He wasn't really fighting. I mean, he did do a little bit of thing, but he could have wrapped. If he wrapped on a piling under the dock, we would have lost him. And there's pilings, going out.
Oh, yeah. That was my concern up here because it got so slippery, and he was just the thrashing, and I worry about that, definitely. Yeah. Thank you, David. Atta girl, Lorianne. Thank you.
That's right. Yeah, you did a masterful job.
I'm just trying to pat my own back here and get myself some kudos. Thank you.
You did a masterful job. Then when you got him in the net, then when he started flopping, you got down on the net on the bar to hold the net down, which was great. Because he was near the edge at that point.
Yeah. David says, you need me to run up to Flippin and ask Ranger for a couple of rod racks, Tom?
You know what? I mean, I don't even... The boat doesn't have a live well big enough to even... And it's got a divider in it, so it's made for tournament bass fishing for two people. So, I mean, I wouldn't... There's really no place to put a tank if I really wanted to catch a big fish and bring it in and weigh it. And I wonder about drilling into that gel coat. At that point, if I'm not going to bass fish, I'd rather sell that boat. And if I really wanted to, I'd just get another boat suited for catfishing.
Yeah.
More so than
trying to rig up about, yeah. Tim says, us trolls would have never let you live it down. Sometimes it's funny, you talk about the trolls and the comments that are made. Somebody's always just got to be negative or negative Nellies. There's just no need.
Yeah.
We just, we just don't need it. And I don't like that here. I just don't think there's a need. Negative Nelly. Don't be negative Nelly. Well, like I told them too, there was a lot of comments and stuff we missed. So I'm sure that you're going to watch a replay of it. I'll probably watch a replay of it.
Yeah.
But, and I know what it's like to be back here yelling too. Do this, do that. Of course, we're not going to be able to see it because we're too engrossed in what's happening here.
Right. Well, I don't know what the comment was, but whoever said at one point that we didn't have it off the ground. A couple times we tried it and we didn't.
Right,
but I know for a fact the last time it was.
Yes.
It was well off the ground.
Yes, it was well off the ground. And yeah, there was a couple times we had it up off the ground, barely. It was barely off the ground, but it did come up and we just couldn't hold it up there.
Yeah. Gonna have to try to maybe start doing something to strengthen up this shoulder.
Brad says live well only needs to hold bait unless you're tournament fishing. David Smith says, yep, time to sell and run down to Hot Springs and buy an express boat, Tom.
Yeah.
Tim Molina says, I try not to be negative, but sometimes I can't help myself. Josh says, for the record, I'm officially eating a bowl of Raisin Bran Crunch. I'm not ashamed to say I love it. I don't even know what time it is. Feels like a decade went by, though. Holy smokes.
How long have you been alive?
Oh, that's a good point. 3 hours and 5 minutes.
About 1/4 past midnight?
Yeah.
So we're on to Tuesday.
Yep. And we're down to the 29 people. I can't believe there's still 29 people here on a weeknight. What's wrong with you guys?
Did I hear you say somebody gave us the timestamp?
Somebody did put in a timestamp.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Tim says it's only 10:15 where he is.
Yeah, he's 2 hours behind us.
Yeah. Oh, for him, we didn't even catch the fish yet then.
Yeah. You about done with that one? You want another one?
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna get up and get my sweatshirt too.
Can you just put
Yeah.
that in your little...
Can we play? Do you mind if I play your video again?
Yeah, go right ahead.
While I'm holding it, if I can figure it out.
Yeah. There's your thing.
What was that?
The can of spray thing that you had.
Oh, my
No,
Windex.
back out of there. Back out.
Back
hit
out
the
of
bottom
this.
button. No, nope. Yep. The hit the no, that one. This thing. Gallery. It should be that top one.
Oh, nice. All right, let me close out of the. Oop.
You're not done the other one, right?
No, not quite. I'm not sure how to get the volume going on it, but I don't know if it matters. Oops, hold on. Why can't I restart it? There we go. The size of the head on that thing.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put them down in the driveway on the ramp itself, but I almost fell. There's a moss that's on the ramp itself. So
Hey, he got himself back in there and he swam off.
Yep.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you for that. Where's this one that was working on?
Yep. I got the other one back here.
Yep.
Here, put this in your... Hold on. Don't you have... I thought you had another couple of these.
Nope.
I just don't want it to fall off my table.
Nope, you're fine.
No, we can move this bait thing behind us because...
Put it behind us, Tom. It's all behind us now. Yep, it was a beast. David Smith says that's every bit of 63. You right.
Chucky said 122 timestamp. We're around there.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, Chucky. Appreciate that.
Yeah, and then when it's over or whatever, I'll go back and put. Maybe somebody didn't comment. Oh, I don't know. You can't comment while the live stream's going now. But I'll put it back in the comments and pin it. Yep. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That was a big fish for Tom. He muscled it over there all by himself and trying to bend over and put it down at the same time. And then, like he said, that's slippery over there, too. So, unfortunately.
But he swam off. He was, I didn't drop him. I placed him down. When I started to lose my footing, I laid him down, and then I was going to push him, and he just used his tail.
Do you know what I think, Tom? I think people just think that these fish can't. I mean, they're big fish. Yes, you don't want to keep them out of the water for a lengthy period, but they're hardy freaking fish. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like this whole thing about the sensitivity of these people is ridiculous. Oh my God, put it back in the water. Oh my God, I'm
Yeah.
giving a break.
Yeah.
They're hardy freaking fish. They have not survived and gotten to be that freaking big.
Right.
You know, come on. You
Yeah.
don't think somebody before has caught that fish or
More than likely.
and it, you know what? It pisses me off. Okay, if you want to know, it pisses me off. Okay, I'm pissed off about it. Thank you for the rant. For the Christ's sake, stop being fucking crackers. That's what I'm gonna say. It's not that big of a thing.
Yeah.
Yes, if you left the fish out here for 6 freaking hours, then I could see the point.
Yeah.
You know, if you dumped the fish up there in the middle of the damn parking lot and expected it to freaking wiggle its way down the water, yeah, that's a thing. But geez, on crow almighty, that's it. Okay.
Okay.
How do you, Josh? How do you really feel?
You know what? More than anything, because I have the respect for the fish, it bothers me. I don't care
Yeah.
what people say to me.
But that's what I'm saying. It bothers you. You made it known you want to get the fish back in the water. You said it at least 15 times. You know, it's not like you were purposely trying to do harm to this fish. So any comments or whatever, you know, like you're hurting it, you know, people just make these comments and say these things. It's like, give it a rest.
Yeah.
You know what I
Well,
mean? Like they're hardy freaking fish. Animals are hardy. I mean, unless you're going to run them over with your freaking truck or something.
yeah. Well, you know, the because the catfish don't have scales, they can stay out of water longer. Uh, I mean, it's not the greatest thing in the world for them, but
Catching them with a freaking 10-aught hook in their freaking eyeball isn't the greatest thing for them either, but it
yeah.
happens. You know what I mean?
But I
Like,
mean,
oh my God, you're hurting the fish. You just stuck a 10-aught hook in its fucking eye. Okay, give me a break. Like you didn't have that happen. Like no big deal. You just took its eyeball out, but you're worried because that fish has been out of the water for like 10 minutes. Give me a break. Give me a break. Jeremy Tournament Cats. I love it, Laura.
break me off a piece of that.
Murillo, don't hold back now. Let it out. Boy, it happened. It happened. You need, David Smith says you need to send Lori for more beer.
Yeah. Have a Snickers, Laurie.
Go have a Snickers. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but you know what? It's redonkulous. It's just redonkulous. So some of the stuff that gets
Yeah.
commented on or said, or it's just redonkulous. Like, and that's legit. These people are ripping eyeballs, you know, or they're ripping the throats out of something because they can't get their hook out of it. And then they're like, oh, yeah.
Well, I gotta say, that circle hook, that 10-aught circle hook, caught that thing right in the corner of the mouth, right where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, but it's still hooked. It's hooked.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying, though, in reference to, you know, gut
Yeah.
hooking. Very seldom, I don't think I've ever got a hook in a fish that I couldn't get out with my hands, or, you know,
yeah.
if I needed pliers only because I couldn't reach my hand down far enough. But it's come out. It's never been where, like in a bass, where you have a small hook and it's deep in them, and you know you cut it off and leave it in them. I've never had that happen with the catfish that I've dealt with.
Did I say I'm sorry, Marilla? I probably did. I'm apologetic and not apologetic. He says, no, don't say you're sorry when you aren't sorry. Don't be nice about being honest. That's right. You're absolutely right. I am being honest. And you know what? It's after midnight, so I guess we can do that, right? And it's my channel. I can do what I want.
Well,
and I can say
after 2 a.m.
I can say whatever I want. How does that do it? I do what I want. I say what I want.
Yeah. Well, that's my thing. I said I don't want to keep him out of the water more than I have to. And I felt good that when we released him,
he was hardy. He was fighting.
He took off, and as soon as he got water in him, he was gone. He wasn't laying on his side, breathing, you know,
right.
For air.
But that's my point. You were up here saying, I don't want to keep him out. I want to put him in. So it was clear that you were not intentionally trying to let that thing suck air. You know, you were trying to get it back in the water. We were trying to, yes, we wanted to get a weight on it. Yes. The thing was fine.
Yeah. Well, I think
its asshole was protruding, but aside from that, it had all its eyeballs and it was fine. Jeez.
You know, I think moving forward, we will probably get the sling.
That's probably a good idea with the fish you guys catch down here.
Yeah.
You know what I think? You should just set a crane up.
Yeah. For one of those big, meat market scales up there at
You
the end
meat
of the dock.
market. I do what I want, whatever. That's right, Josh. Bob Gaines, hello. You came in at a bad time. We are ranting. Well, I say, it's me. Redonkulous, Tim. It's just redonkulous. I just learned me a new word. My vocabulary expands. I didn't even know I said that again. I don't know what I say. I just know I say it. Let's see here. Jeremy says, yeah, David says, let me go back here to David says, they can live a long time out of water. Jeremy says, yeah, I had some awful comments on one of my short videos the other day because the fish was flopping on the dock on the deck of the boat, and it was out of the water for like 2 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Brad says, look at it as a positive. Everyone used to toss fish off of the bank or taking everything that they caught. Now catfishing is getting taken more seriously.
Well, that's why I said, I'm not going to drop them off the dock, and I walked them, and that was heavy, for me with my issue with my shoulder, to hold that fish up and to get him all the way down the dock and over to where the ramp is, so I could give him a better release. I mean, I could have dropped him off the end of the dock, but if he didn't swim, then I would have felt like a jerk.
Right. Yeah, welcome to the ginger tude. That's what you just got there. That was my ginger tude that just came out. I'm sorry.
But the other thing is that, I mean, what's to say if I caught that fish and I wanted to keep it?
Right.
I definitely wasn't going to survive that.
Right. I mean, I wasn't gentle about tossing my bass back today. I'm sorry. I didn't do a gentle bend over release. I'm sure it survived.
Yeah. Well, you weren't that far from the water.
I didn't see it floating on the top of the water or nothing. That was a lot of fish. Exactly, Brad.
Well, I mean, it comes down to, I think you got to follow your heart, And
well, that was my point. And my point was you were very clearly trying to be as gentle, quick, or whatever you need to do for that fish to be, respectful of that fish.
Right.
So to get people to say, you're doing this and that fish is going to die, rip to the fish, or, you left it out here too long. Come on.
Yeah.
The fish was strong and hardy and was fighting and got itself back in the water over here. Yeah. I mean, it's just whatever.
Well, like I said, I was almost to the point where if we couldn't get it weighed, get a weight on it, then I was going to just get the tape out, measure him, and let him go.
Yes, of course. Of course. And that's what I'm saying. You're a caring person. You're considerate and respectful of the fish that you're catching. So for somebody, it's obviously the person or persons making comments like that don't know you. And they don't know, to me, that's just ridiculous because it's very clear that you're trying to do the best you can for these animals, But again, we're fishing and they're fish and they're hardy and they've been around. That fish obviously has been around a long time. Yeah. He didn't just he wasn't born last night. Okay? All right, I'm already on the rant. I gotta go smoke a cigarette. I gotta calm it down. Getting out of control now.
To each his own. Yeah.
And then I just get madder thinking about it, and worse when I'm talking about it because now it's just going through my head. So, and then I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna let you take over on the chat for a minute. I'm gonna stand right back here, and I'm gonna watch my rod bend over.
Let's have a healing session.
I'm healed. Nam mil ringe kya. Nam mil ringe kya. somebody's gonna frickin' die. That's what I know. Don't piss off a redhead.
Alrighty. I'm in control of the ship now.
Have a good timing.
Let's see if I can sit down in this chair without falling out of it. Oh. I don't know how Laurie sits in this chair. She got longer legs than I do. Can we catch a big one? Yeah, I'm all up for that. Although I wanted Laurie to do it. Yeah, Brad, it was. I don't know if you were in earlier when I was talking about it, but I had a partially torn rotator cuff in my left shoulder, and I went through 24 sessions of therapy to strengthen it enough where they thought I didn't need surgery, but I was mindful of that the whole time, and I did not want to, risk throwing out my shoulder trying to lift that fish up. Or even too, my 31-pound flathead was interesting. Yeah. Yep. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. My stronger days are behind me. I got one ailment after another. But I keep moving forward, as I say. Every day I wake up and I take my pulse, and if I have one, it's a good day. So, and I don't mean that in a joking way, but I'm thankful for what I can do. Tim, I don't know. I think somebody said that there was something said in the chat, but we didn't obviously see it. We'll get a chance to go back and rewatch it in the morning. They named that rod the Purple Passion. I like it. Consider it done, David. The Purple Passion. I say I was happy to catch that on the Uncle Lou's rod. I just got I got one purple and one blue to go with the orange one that I already had. So I got one of each now. But I haven't. That's the first really big fish that I've caught on one of them, and I really was dying to see how they handled. And it did a great job. He was pulling hard, and he was fighting. He was coming inch by inch, and I was having to crank on him. But the rod gave me the backbone when I needed it, and gave me a little bit of bounce when he needed it. So I'm happy with that. Yep, the Purple Passion fits. The LG shuffle. That fish is in a lot better condition than I am, for sure. Yeah, David, I don't. I haven't named any of my rods. I just called them by the name that was on the rod. For instance, the first rod, the purple with the green, uh, that's the Smash rod from Mad Cats. So that's what I call it, Smash. I have one. I don't have any rod that's the same, except for the Muddy River rods. Uh, but all of my Mad Cats are different colors, and all of my Uncle Lou's are different colors. But I think in honor of this, we're going to name that one the Purple Passion. He misses everything. Da-da. Let me go back and see what Michelle's saying I miss now. Sitting in this chair, I'm too far away.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I miss? Josh says he retired the purple Powell rod, so that name's up for grabs. Brad said those Uncle Lou's rods are the favorite rods he's used.
That purple one is smoking hot, for sure.
Yeah. Michelle said people suck, haters gonna hate, and the fish swam away. Oh well. So while you were gone, David Smith said we should name that rod because it was the PB, the Purple Passion.
Uncle Lou's?
Yep.
There you go.
So it's done. And so it shall be. Well, yeah. JP, I say once he got on my lap, he settled down. And I was very thankful for that because he had me in a compromising position. But I'm glad he didn't do a big shake.
You legitimately had you pinned down.
Oh yeah. I could feel. Yeah, most of the bigger fish, the spines are kind of rounded off and they're not all that sharp.
Yeah.
But this thing was sharp. The laser cat rod. That's cool too. You want your chair?
Eventually.
Okay.
When you're ready.
Josh says, as Moses said, so let it be written, so let it be done. There it is. But yep, I can't say enough about the way the rod handled that fish.
I'll tell you, I'm just glad we had the action on it, and if it's the only fish of the night, that was awesome. It was just an awesome, awesome experience.
Yeah. Yeah, if you got to catch one, the PB's the one to catch.
Yeah, absolutely.
We ain't giving up on you yet, though. You got a big fish in you tonight.
I feel like, that fish was just crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah.
When that thing came up, when you reeled it up and it was that close for me to put that net in there, I was like, oh my God, look at the size of that thing. I think you said it too when you came up. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then I'm
not sure that's the exact words I used. It may have been, but yeah.
All I was thinking was, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
That's the only thing that came to my head was, what are we going to do about this?
Yeah, David says great teamwork. Laurie did a great job. As she said, she had never netted a fish like that before, so she did great. She did everything she had to do. And sometimes it's what you don't do. You just put it where it needs to be and let the fish do the work for you. And he swam into it. So.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of bass, on big nets, and a bass hits the rim of that net on the way in, he's gone.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about him thrashing too. That's why I kneeled on the handle like I did, just waiting to, figure out what we were going to
do. Tim says now we need to catch that dinosaur carp to satisfy Murillo. Tim, he was here earlier tonight. Laurie saw him. He was next to the dock. We had a light on him for a little bit. Unfortunately, in the night, even through through the dingy water. You know, we haven't been able to get a good video. You see video, you can see the outline of him moving around, but nothing clear enough where you can really gauge how big he really is. Yeah, Josh said, Laurie's net PB, baby.
Yeah.
JP said,
I'm just glad I was here to be a
champ.
part of it. That was awesome. I don't, you know, I'm not.
JP says she is a champ. I'm glad you were here to be a part of it.
And I mean, I didn't have gloves. I didn't whatever. I'm like, yep, I'm getting slimed. Whatever. Whatever I can do to try to help.
Yeah, and I do appreciate that more than you know.
But also to try to stand back and stay out of the way. So it was kind of the, do I sit back and stand back and, or do I jump in and what do I do? So.
Well, the gloves really aren't to keep you from getting slimed. They're because I couldn't decide which hand was going to be in his mouth.
Yeah.
And so that's more to protect my hand.
Well, no, I just didn't have it. It would have helped to grip him. You know, I don't care about the slime.
Yeah.
But I was thinking he was going to be slippery, quite slippery, trying to pick him up. And my real concern was that he was going to thrash.
Yeah.
And then I was going to get tail smacked.
That makes for good video. You get a lot of views for that.
Oh, do you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you put that up as your thumbnail of the fish slapping you in the head. People, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Kelly had a great one of them when she got her PB this year. 46, I think it was, when they went to Tennessee.
Oh, I remember.
Yep. She was holding it up, and that thing, whap!
Yeah.
Yep. 26 people still hanging. I appreciate you.
Yeah, for being a weeknight.
Yep. David said, first time net job, Laurie, on a fish like that for sure earned the Atta Girl.
I'm just glad I thought to grab your phone to do the video of that release.
Yeah.
I almost went without it, and I said, oh, I don't have my phone to video. And I was like, wait a minute, and I can pick your stuff.
I said that's,
you're not thinking.
You don't think about it. Right.
Yeah, you know.
Right. Because I didn't even think about it at the time when I was wondering if we were going to get him weighed, that I could have called my neighbor. He said call him at any time. And you got a YouTube studio notification. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Huh? Never seen that come up.
Oh, it came up on my thing?
Yeah, on the top.
Something, maybe somebody commented on something. I don't know why it would do that though.
Huh.
Maybe I got banned for my ginger tooth.
Huh. I don't know.
Maybe my stream got reported.
Well, that wouldn't be cool.
Whatever. Whatever.
Let's see, Jeremy's back. And Josh saying good night. He said hello to Jeremy. I'm worn out. I'm out. All right, Josh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope Stacy's doing well.
Yes, thank you all for popping in and being here and sharing it out. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad we had something to show you.
I'm sorry it was mostly my butt during that, but, you know.
Carpe's over here.
Trying to get it out of the way.
Something's just under that dock over there. Yeah, see the ripples coming out from under there now?
Yeah.
Something over there in that shallow water. Let's see if we can see Carpe. You got to be quiet because he won't come over if he hears a lot of movement.
You should be tossing him some bread, maybe.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they eat? Corn?
Yeah, corn. Yep, take your seat back.
Oh, I am. I am. Had to go get my sweatshirt. Ooh. I can't believe we still have 27 people in here.
I think this is beautiful weather.
Yes, it is beautiful weather, actually. Today was a gorgeous day.
I mean, like this temperature for me, this is comfortable. Even the fact that I'm wet. I'm wet and slimy.
Oh, that's awesome, Brad. He said he'll be listening until we stop streaming. He's trying to paint some more spooks ahead of demand. That's
Oh, nice.
cool. Yeah. I don't know if I saw pictures of those.
No, I haven't seen any yet either. I
Have
heard
you been
about it the other night.
Where are you posting those? Are they on
Probably
Facebook?
on this Facebook page, maybe.
Improper use of adjectives. Tim Molina. Oh well.
I can't please everybody.
You know, and this is why I'm like the whole, getting to monetization mode or whatever. I mean, honestly, again, I mean, I like to be myself. Um, and I'm not going to be very well, how do I want to say that? I am not going to cooperate very well with the rules and regulations of being a proper monetized channel, probably. Because I like to have fun. I like to be myself. And also, again, I don't have the material for that sort of thing. So, um, I just come on when I can. I post whatever material I do have. I have fun sometimes doing the videos, especially the short ones are kind of fun. I put music up. I get in trouble for that. um, but Lorianne is a rebel. That's right. Oh, he hasn't posted them yet to sell. Some silent sneak peeks here and there. Oh, he's going to send you some pictures.
Who is? Brad?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yep, yep. I mean, generally, most of the time, I don't even get, I don't get a lot of views on my stuff, but I don't get a lot of people, I don't have a big following either. So I wouldn't necessarily get a lot of people in my live streams like a lot of other streamers either. So I just didn't, I can be a lot more laid back, I think, than others who are the monetized channels, I guess. I don't know.
Right.
I just don't know. I probably wouldn't even be, even if I attempted to apply for it, I don't know that I would get the monetization based on the fact that I have so many music claims. I don't know, honestly. I haven't gotten there yet to know. I mean, maybe I'll try just for the shits and giggles of it, but I don't know. This has been a great time, Tom. I really appreciate you and Michelle very, very much for
Oh, no, I appreciate
this.
you coming.
I can't say I'm looking forward to my drive back, but at least it'll be in the daylight. I wasn't really excited about that. I wanted to, that's why I was happy that I was able to get out of work early and head out.
Yeah.
So a good part of my drive was still in the daylight. Yep, 8:23. I think that's where I was when I started the stream. 823 fabulous supporters, absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think I saw it on 8:23 before I even started um, the stream. It's a tough go nowadays. I mean, unless people are really pushing other, there's people that are really push other people to get to the 1,000 and stuff. But again, I'm not pushing to get there. So Avid made a comment about he's going to push to try to help me get there, but I'm not in a hurry, and I like that I want to say, I'm going to use the term organic. I have organic growth. So it comes as it comes and it's coming along in time. And I get the pleasure of having people in my stream that just enjoy being here. Because obviously it's not because of my material. I don't know. One good push. Tim says, Tom, next year I would like to make the long trip out there. That would be amazing.
That would be awesome, Tim.
That would be amazingly awesome.
Yeah. You know that Tim's appearance on DuckTales was the most highly watched episode that we had.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he was at 491 or 492 views.
Wow.
Yep.
492 views, Tim. JP. Oh, I love it. He says, we come for the lectures. I mean, I don't think I vent usually. I don't know. Maybe I do always vent. And usually I'm just laughing and having a good time and that sort of thing. Seeing UFOs, I guess, on occasion. I'm just kidding, he says. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go. Fish number two. Fish number two. What? Stan was in here for your catch, was he not? Yeah, I think he was.
I don't know. I don't know if he was in there that long.
I think he was, actually. He was in there for quite a while. I don't remember having Stan in my stream in forever. So. Fun times, fun times. Poor Aaron, he probably had 1 foot in the truck. I'm coming to help. It only takes him 2 hours to get here.
Yep. Dan was in the chat.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, I mean, so we lost control of what was going on the on the phone.
Yeah.
On the live.
Yeah.
For all that time.
Yeah, and it's just too hard to think of a lot of those things in that moment because, But I think it was a good start. Just get the hook out of its mouth. Let's untangle the line so we didn't have to deal with that. The small steps as we went. I think that was fine. We're fine. We're fine. Michelle's still up. Yep. My mother posted on Facebook, Michelle, and she said, because I totally said that to you today too. I said, yeah. I said my mother would expect that I would bring that cat home, one of those kittens home, and sure enough, she posted it in the Facebook comments. I'll be checking your bag for meowing when you get home, Lori. Wow, Tim. Tim was asking if Mark even had a show tonight. I don't know.
I didn't see a thumbnail for him. He went fishing last night. I think he went. So last night or the night before?
Yeah, it's awesome that he's been getting out there actually trying to fish as much as he can.
He posted a picture of a nice flathead that he caught.
Yep, I saw it. That's the good thing about the Facebook and stuff too is like you can see and where like Kevin Palmetto puts you can actually see the live stream playing like on the Facebook without even opening it. You can just see,
Yeah.
So it's kind of neat. They are not fishing with for Whiskers says, are the kittens ready? No, they're little tiny little things.
Yeah, they've only had their eyes open a week now, if that long. But they're starting to climb out of the little shelter.
Yes, they are. Brad said he was going to go live, but didn't see a life tonight. Weather may not have. Oh, weather may not have worked in his favor. Darn it.
Yeah.
The typos. Mark is going to try to get out tomorrow night.
Cool.
Oh, Fishing for Whisker says, was hoping to have an excuse to visit again. You don't need excuses to come visit, though.
That's right.
My problem, I didn't have an excuse to come out. I had an excuse not to come. That was my problem.
Another one of them fucking hornet wasp things.
Oh, really?
Stop bugging light. See if I can.
Like poltergeist, come into the light.
Yeah.
Come into the light. PayPal notification. I don't know why I'm getting these notifications on my screen now. I never get those.
Thing. You turn on the light, he comes at you. Those things hurt when they bite.
Yeah, those are some weird looking wasps. I've never seen anything look like that. Why don't you just leave him alone and then he won't bite you?
Because if we have to come up here.
JP is still on a mission to catch a blue. David Smith says, is there an Airbnb house near the dock? Well,
Yeah.
Tom and Michelle kind of are the Airbnb.
There is there is a house down the road, and
there is a house in New Orleans. Is that how it goes?
They do have a B&B here in the neighborhood
They
on the
call
lake.
the rising sun. Yeah, there's an Airbnb on the lake. That's right. Yep, that's the one, Rhonda.
What'd you say?
She's going to venture to say that there is, since Hooks and Hammocks, Freddy's Outdoors, Nina, and all are staying in one in October.
I don't know anybody that's ever stayed in it, but it's about 7 houses down from the dock. That's the first I'd heard of anybody being in any Airbnb in the neighborhood until they rented it.
Hmm.
Find out how it is.
One fish, and that's it. We got quiet.
Yeah.
We were fairly quiet before that. That's all it took. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. Most nights when we catch the bigger fish, there's not a whole lot of fish caught those nights.
Hmm. You can tell it's getting closer to 1.
It is one.
It is 1.
102. I don't know how long you want to continue.
Probably not much longer.
Okay. That's up to you because, like I said, you want to get on. I don't know what time you want to plan on getting on the road in the morning.
Whenever I'm ready.
Cool.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I've left here by 2 at one point, I think. And 2 is usually a good, if I
Right.
get out before that, fine. If not, then at least by 2.
Well, this time of year, yeah, if it takes you 5 hours, you'll still get home in the daylight.
Yes, exactly. Or at least I'll be even much closer to home by.
Yeah.
I just got to get my stuff. I don't have a lot of stuff with me, so it's not like I have to unload a lot, but
Yeah.
just to get stuff out and get myself cleaned up or whatever. And
Right.
I got to go to work. Gotta work.
Yeah. I remember feeling like that.
Huh?
I remember when I used to have to work. How many? Because I live so far away.
Right.
Uh, I used to, as I'd be starting to wake up and start to get ready, and I was like, man, I really want to take today off. I don't want to go back, but I'm going to feel the same way tomorrow and the day after. It's like you take one day off. Well, maybe I can get another day. And
Rhonda says, Lori, I say that and ended up staying an extra night whenever I get ready.
yeah. Yeah, I think they were here 5 nights or 5 days, 4 nights. Yep.
That's a good idea, Tim. He said you should go to the owners of that rental and ask for a kickback or discount code. You guys could probably keep the place booked at least half the year with all the visitors you get.
Yeah.
Plus, they'd be getting promoted on YouTube.
Yeah.
23 people still in here.
Cool.
Great.
That's great.
What did you just say? I'm sorry, that last part I was reading her thing and listening to you, but then I lost track of what you just said.
Talking about work.
Oh yeah, going to work and being so far away and yeah.
Like not feeling motivated to drive for 3 hours to get to work.
Yeah, oh my God, I couldn't imagine.
But like I said, you take one day off, all it does is push it further down, a day away.
Yeah.
And you're gonna feel that same way the next day too.
Yep. I saw this a meme or whatever on I think Instagram or somewhere, I don't know, but it had something to do with if you look at your day differently, you go into the day instead of going, oh my God, I have so much to do, this sucks, or oh, I have to go to work, this sucks. Instead go into it and be like, I'm grateful to have this to do.
Yeah.
I'm blessed to be able to go to work, or
Mm-hmm.
and there's a lot of people that can't work. There's a lot of
Right.
people that want to work and can't work
Right.
for whatever reason. Or there's a lot of people that can't get a job, or a good job, or a good paying job.
Right.
People that would love or kill to work the hours that you are getting, that there's a lot of things like that. And I do love my job. I mean, I do. I enjoy. Yes, it can be very stressful at times, but I guess stress is really all in what you put into it too, or what you're
Right.
taking out of it. So if you allow it to get that to that point, but for me personally, I think I'm very fortunate that I had that position, and it's a full time job. Yes,
Yeah.
it's seasonal too, in a sense, when the business isn't quite as busy, but I'm
Right.
still a full time person. It's
Right.
just I'm doing different work to stay busy. Yup, yup, yup.
The line is awful slack. I don't think anything's on it.
Maybe you should reel it in and cast it back out again. That's what happened the last time you caught that freaking monster on the. It was just, I think, perfect timing is what happened. It hit the water. It was like, I'll take it, and that it did.
For some reason, it looks like it's further up, but there's nothing. I don't feel. Yeah. Not gonna mess with it. We got no. I got no fresh bait, so if the bait fell off,
That's
it's off. I'm not gonna throw that big headpiece on there. We're gonna be packing up.
oh, yeah, it worked out good then. You didn't have
Yeah.
leftover bait, and
Right. We got one piece left. And
we
it's
don't have
too
you
big
don't have the
to really.
mess.
Yep. Cause I had the cutting board from last night, and I had that in the dish. I rinsed it off and then
Yeah,
put it in the dishwasher, and the dishwasher hadn't been run, so I just took it back out, cut right on that,
yeah.
rinsed it back off, got all the scales off of it, put them in the trash in a Ziploc bag so it doesn't smell. I'll take that out in the morning.
Dead Sea Pirates asking, how far away are y'all from Gate City?
I don't know where Gate City is.
I don't
Is that
either.
in Virginia?
I don't know.
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
I don't know where Gate City is. Tim Molina, independently wealthy. That I am not. Nope. Well, in reality, actually, I am independently wealthy in a lot of ways, just not financially. Um, I actually work for a company that is a property management company, vacation rentals, and they a lot of the motels or hotels. I don't know what they call them actually. Motels, hotels. I never knew the difference. But anyway, they a lot of those down on the Ocean Boulevard in Myrtle Beach. Um, they're independently owned condos, and so the owner of my company owns some of the units, but also manages the units for other owners. And so they rent them out on the Airbnb or directly through our company. they get rented out, and then we we have cleaners that will go in and clean those units after the rental has left or the renter has left, um, and then I go in and inspect the units to make sure that everything is ready for the next guest. So I'm an inspector at the moment. I'm looking at possibly a promotion, so we'll see.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I think it'll be just more like, I think they're kind of doing away with the actual management, so it might just be like a team leader thing. I don't know, which is really actually a manager,
Yeah.
just with a lesser name. So yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, that's a riot.
I know, Eric, if you're still in there, I just saw your message. Actually, I think we have one of the. My son has an engine hoist.
An engine hoist for the fish. Dead Sea Pirate says it's in Virginia.
Huh. Gate City. I'm not sure. We're on Lake Gaston. We're in the town of Bracey, Bracey. We're right on the North Carolina-Virginia border. We're the last exit on Route 85. So what's Michelle doing when you went up the house?
Fretting over the TV at that time because I think she had moved from the upstairs to the downstairs, and when the power had gone out, it messed up the TV, and she had to search forever to try to find us back on the.
Oh.
And then I guess, of course, typical chat, when we're out there trying to do what we're doing and we're not able to watch the chat, and then everybody's yelling with ideas of what to do.
Yeah.
But we weren't back here to catch that in the chat,
Right.
So they're like up, like she says, up there screaming, "Get this, do that!" Well, obviously we don't.
Right.
You
can't see it.
Right, we weren't seeing it. Like apparently a lot of people were yelling about folding the net like you did.
Yeah.
Or the idea about dropping it off. The only thing with that, I would say, just again, because you'd be actually holding the net over, which would be a strain on your back.
Right.
I don't know how you would have been able to do that. I don't know, really. It seemed like it would be a good idea. Maybe if you pulled it down that way to the lower, but even still,
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, she said she was upstairs working and watched it on her phone. And so when I was up there she was down in the living room trying to get it on the big screen TV, and it was all discombobulated. I'm glad the stream held so well. A lot of people in the chat were saying that it was very clear, probably the clearest they've seen. That's pretty amazing considering I didn't have any signal. So I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah. Like I say, we tend to do better at night, and it may just be because we reception's so terrible down here.
Yeah.
When everybody's high volume,
Yeah.
on the draw. Because this neighborhood doesn't have the fiber optic cable or any of that. We're stuck with DSL at the time being.
Yeah.
But they've put in flags like they're going to come in and run the wire, but who knows when that's going to be. And I don't know if it'll help us down here. We're at the bottom of a ravine, kind of. There's a very, very steep hill going up out of here, so you're kind of down in a ditch down here.
Michelle just confirmed it still looks good and sounds great.
Cool. It's so quiet you can hear the cars when they go over the bridge up the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that though if you were down here by yourself and catching a pig like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with you there having concerns. But worst case scenario, you get a photo of it and you don't weigh it. Who cares?
Right.
There's a lot of like Carolina Cat Daddy was in here for a while. Like he doesn't even weigh them a lot of times.
Right.
A lot of people don't.
If it's not a PB, like if it's in the 30 range or the 40 range, if I can't get a picture of it quick, fast, like a lot of times I'm down here by myself. You gotta you gotta have your camera on the tripod, and you gotta set the timer, then you gotta make sure the lighting behind you is good enough to get.
Yeah, it's a hassle.
Fish I put back just because I didn't want to keep them out of the water any longer. I mean, the picture is terrible, but you can tell that there was a fish in the picture.
Yeah.
And I just wasn't going to keep trying to get more of them. Yeah, being by yourself is kind of a hindrance. At least for what I was trying to do anyways. I mean, if you're just strictly catch and release, you don't care about any of that. Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
So what are you calling it? What's the weight that you're actually going to go with? We're all saying 63.
Yeah, no, you can't. I'm going to say 61 to be even. To be the net was 2.3. It was 63, between 63 and 63.9, back and forth repeatedly. So it's somewhere around 63 and a half minus 2.3.
Wow.
So, I mean, I don't, you know, it's just a PB, and hopefully it won't be my last one. So I'm going to say conservatively 61 even. 61 2, I don't know. But it's bigger than 5614, so.
Yep. So you want to do a 61 even is what you want to call it?
Yeah. Well, if it was 63, between 63 and 63, 8 or 9, whatever, if you average that out to 63 and a half, minus 2.3, you get 61.2. I'll take that. 61.2.
Now you're going to really keep, like, the 0.2 is going to be a...
0.2. Yeah. Well, I mean,
okay.
It was 2 ounces,
Yeah.
So 61.2. Yeah. I think that's fair. And again, it's only my record. I'm not applying for
a world
record status or anything.
It was over 60 pounds. That's all that matters,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah. Yep. It was a hell of a fish. And I'm glad Uncle Lou was here to see it.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Yep.
Pretty awesome.
Yep. But I did. I brought both of the purple rods down tonight for you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So that's why I had them out the other night too.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they always got to go with bait casters and never put the spinning out there for our spinners. Yes, I said spinner, not spinster.
I probably because it just comes down to more people use the bait casters.
Yeah. Tim, thank you very much for spending so much time with us this evening, and you have a fabulous evening.
Tim's begging out.
Yep. Peeping at night.
All right. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you, buddy.
David Smith said the net was not off the ground all the way. 63 all the way. The net did actually come off the ground, especially on the last pull because he had folded over. Um, so there was a couple times we weighed in, and it was um, pretty iffy and hard to tell that it had come off, but the fish was off the ground earlier on, but definitely on the last pull where he folded the net over and lifted it up, the net and the fish were both off. And so he was still calculating those numbers. But it didn't lock in. So without a lock in, you can only guess because it fluctuates so much. And plus your arms are shaking and the
Right.
but I agree. 63 is what I agree to as well. I saw that thing go up to 64 and almost over, actually 64. 64.7 or something like that is what I saw.
Yeah, I saw it go over 64 several times, but
yes.
it didn't stay up there.
It didn't stay up there, but
I saw it consistently in the 63 range.
yeah. But you know what? You're right, David. And as many times as we tried to weigh it and tried to weigh it, but we can always go back and look at that final when he finally rolled the net and picked it up. I mean, if he really wanted to, but I don't care myself. I think it was a huge fish. That's all I know.
Yep. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I feel blessed to have caught it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
I'm just gonna bring some of my unused stuff up.
He was definitely in charge there for a while, and all my knots held and all my gear held up.
Yeah, exactly. You real that I want to definitely watch that playback on the that pole was bent over when you were trying to reel and fight that thing in. You did an awesome job.
Well, thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm just moving off for a second.
All right.
You tell I'm starting to fade out. I'm like talking slower.
We can start backing it up.
I'm talking slower.
Yeah, the other night, not the night, last night when Laurie first got here, but the previous time when I had come down to fish, when Aaron was here, was it Friday night? we had caught, I think I had caught 3 fish in the stream, uh, and they were all about 5, 6 pounds. And we shut off the camera and we start packing up, and the camera wasn't off 2 minutes, and the rod went down and ended up being a 12 pound, 12-10 or something like that. But it was the biggest fish of the night, and it was like 2 minutes after we shut the camera off. But that's how it goes sometimes. Oh, Michelle, Gate City is 2.5 hours from Blacksburg on 81 South. Wow. Yeah, that's quite a ways. Gate City's a long way from us. So Blacksburg, my son went to school at Virginia Tech out there. So we've made that ride many times. That's why I'd never heard of it. So we never saw any of the beaver tonight. Got a couple of beaver that live over here in the brush next on the other side of the dock. But we did see carpe. Near the Tennessee line. Okay. What's the lake out there? Dead Sea. Is that down on the near the border? Is that Holston? Trying to remember from. I've never fished it, but I know there's a lake out there somewhere.
No, you can stand there. Fine. You can probably read it better than I can.
I'm looking over my glasses. Something's out there moving around. This light just ain't bright enough. Even I just put the fresh batteries in it tonight before we came down here, so it doesn't have a very centralized beam. But it's close enough to see where you're walking when you go up to the car. Cherokee Lake. It's fed by the Holston. Okay. Yep.
I'll move back up. I think we're going to probably head back up here soon. Do you guys want us to leave this running while we're packing up? And do you care? You never know. We might get the pack up bite.
I was telling them while you were up there that happened when Aaron was here the other night. We had caught 3 fish live, and then we shut it down. And 2 minutes after we shut it down, I caught a 12-pounder that was the biggest fish of the night.
Oh. I can't believe there's 23 people still running our stream.
Wow.
Not maybe in the chat, but kept us running. I know Brad said he was listening.
Yeah.
Did he send you the pictures?
Yeah, he did. They
That's
looked
awesome.
really sharp.
Yeah, that's awesome. Ah, Fluff and Stuff, my Aussie friend.
Hey,
Good
Fluff.
day. You missed a big fish. You'd have to scroll back a ways, though. It was a while ago.
Yeah. Somebody, Chucky said it was about the hour and 20-minute mark
Yeah, I think at the
of the
time.
stream.
Leave the damn camera on till you're driving away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was over 60 pounds, Fluff, for sure. That was a big fish. Yeah, there was no bell on that one. It was just a bend over.
Yeah. That's the way the bigger ones do it.
Yep.
When you had the one with the rod tips flapping back and forth, that's usually a smaller one. But yeah, some of the biggest ones never ring the bell at all.
No.
I don't remember the bell falling off though, but it wasn't there. It wasn't in my pocket, so.
Well, I'm sure, you probably left it on while you were reeling in.
Oh
Didn't
yeah,
even think about it, so.
yeah.
Plus,
But I mean, I don't remember it falling off in the water while I was fighting them.
yeah. Well, it was all wrapped up in the net too while we were working on, so it could have been from
Yeah.
that bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, I don't see it laying out here. I was able to get the bead back after, when we cut the line,
Oh, yeah.
and I found it laying there, so
Oh, okay.
I got it all back. All I had to do is, I felt the line. I took off about a foot and retied and put it all back together.
Oh, nice. Like a country song. You got it all back.
Yeah. Country song. She thinks my tractor's sexy. I've got some clouds moving in. High, wispy clouds, but now you can take pictures with that, right? Like with a timer.
Um, oh, no, I would just do a screenshot, yeah. I was reading Fluff because she's on a 3-week hiatus because the
Oh.
school break and she's going to be scarce. And then she said, I'd like to take this time to this opportunity to say thank you, Laura, for entertaining me throughout my winter. It is now a springtime here in Australia, so hopefully I will be fishing a lot more now. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yep, Brad's still watching. Steve Locke.
Hey, Steve.
28 people now. We're
Wow.
getting ready to say goodnight or good morning.
Yeah.
It's PP night for me for sure. I'm slowing down. But yes, you can take screenshots even yourself if you're watching it back on your phone and you just
Right, right. I've noticed the screenshots are never, because of the reception sometimes, the
But we had a
screenshots are
clear
never
stream.
as clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what I was asking, I mean, we can set mine up to do it. I just want to get a picture of us together down here on the dock before we leave. So,
Oh, yeah, I
so
can turn my well, if I end the stream, I can
yeah,
turn the camera
yeah.
around.
That's all. I just want to get for my little book, my little guest book that Rhonda made.
Yes.
But we'll get a picture of the fish and
I did see one more monster.
Yeah.
That's always the saying. Just one more cast. Just one more cast.
Yep.
Fluff says, Laura and LG, I've even purchased and planted a lemon tree for all the fish I'm going to be catching.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Uh, yep. As awesome as it is to catch those monsters and everything, I'm honestly, I can say I'm not one that is like I feel like I got to sit here for another half hour because it could be another 4 hours. It could be another 15 minutes. You just never know. But the good news is there's fish that are in the water, and there's always another day.
Right.
Maybe not so much for me here. Um, it'll be a while before I have another day, but
But the door is always open when you're ready to come back.
hopefully things start to look up for me and I can do that more often.
Yep. So it begs to ask the question: at that moment in time, when we were handling that fish and all that, was it boring?
I didn't have time to think about that. And when you're live streaming, it's certainly not boring either, because you're entertained with that or.
I mean, I knew what you meant by that comment.
Yeah.
When you said it, I did.
Yes. A lot of people take it in a whole different way, though, and I simply was saying, in retrospect to bass fishing, where you're constantly moving around a bank and you're constantly casting.
Right.
In comparison to sit here and do this for, we've been live for
4 hours.
4.5 hours.
Oh wow.
For that one fish.
Yeah.
Granted, you can go bass fishing the same and not catch anything, but you're always constantly moving, always constantly casting.
Yep.
So yes, in that regard, when I made the comment about catfishing is boring, yes.
But when I converted, that was the hardest thing for me to learn was patience.
Yeah.
From being a bass fisherman and always, standing on a trolling motor and
always moving.
In the middle of one cast, at the same time you're looking where your next cast is going to go.
Yeah.
And just to throw my rod out and just sit here and watch it was hard. It was hard for me to get used to.
You have to be patient in bass fishing too, though, especially like on the days like today we were out there. You might want to if you're fishing like the worm or whatever, and let it sit there longer and not be as quick with it. And so sometimes you have to have that patience too.
But if I were fishing in a tournament today, I would not have stayed with the same bait all that time when I wasn't getting bit.
Right.
I would have changed baits 5, 6, 7 times.
Well, I changed
in
baits.
In that 2 hours we were there.
Yeah, I changed baits. I caught one on the top water lure, and then I caught one on my culprit worm. The culprit, Yep.
But in the tournament side of the bass fishing.
Yeah, so you're always busy.
Time is money when you're paying an entry fee to fish a tournament.
Yeah, and that's why you have all the different rods that are set up and ready to go. Yep. But yeah, you're always moving, always busy. I've never done tournaments, but
as we call it, casting for dollars.
Yeah. So yeah, in retrospect, you sit here and yes, and if you're down here with people, or but when you're by yourself and you're not live streaming and you're just sitting here for 4 hours, that's a long ass time, and you're just waiting. Because most of the time I'm not live streaming when I'm fishing, so because I don't have the service to do it all the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just don't want to. No offense to this, but I don't want to try to have conversations and entertain. Sometimes I just want to sit out there and enjoy the fact that I'm out there fishing. But
right. Yeah, there's a lot of times I don't come down and I don't go live anywhere maybe half as much as I do just fish.
Yeah. And like I said, for me, a lot of it is I don't generally have the signal for it anyway, but when I don't, I do enjoy just that I'm sitting there.
So David said, well, it's pee-pee nighttime for Laurie, so I'm out of here also.
Yeah, it is
great nights, great times. Congrats on the new PB, Tom.
Yeah.
Great live, Laurie, and safe travels going home later.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, David.
Thank you so much for everybody for being here. I have some footage of our bass fishing today. I'll load that. I did catch fish there.
Yep.
So I have caught fish here. And certainly not a 60-pounder. That would be a hell of a bass, though.
I mean, technically, you caught more fish than me this weekend.
I did. Oh, yay. Good, Brad.
Yep. Riley got a COVID-free test. Good for you. I'm happy for you, buddy. All right. Well, you want to say your pee-pee night-nights and we'll start packing up?
Well, I don't know. They seem to want me to leave it running while we're packing
we'll
up,
leave it
so
running.
I could do that.
I got crap spread out all over the back here. Alcohol.
Oh, you wanted to get a picture before we pack up the rods, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then we would.
Well, we can do it with mine, although I need to go get.
Well, we can just end this. It's not a thing.
I mean, we don't have to have rods in the back.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
All
right, y'all. We're gonna just say goodnight. And if we happen to catch something while we're trying to take selfies, then we'll post a short. We'll take pictures or a video and post a short.
Yep. That'll work.
There you go, Fluff. Yep. Bobby Sue, found your channel recently. Thank you. I like fishing. First time catching you live. Been a good show. Thank you so much for watching. 60-pounder. There you go. Yeah, it wasn't mine, but it was definitely LGBASS. I'm actually from South Carolina, so I'm out here in Virginia visiting. But I appreciate you very much. I appreciate your comment. And definitely look forward to seeing you again, maybe the next time. But for this evening, I think we're going to call it quits. And I think Tom said his goodbyes.
Say goodbye again.
All right. Tom's going to say goodbye again.
Thank you. Oh.
Matt, want to be outdoors. Been listening.
Hey, Matt. Thanks to everybody for coming in. Appreciate you hanging with us. Thanks for all the kind words. We had a wonderful stream. Had a great night with my great friend Laurie. And we're going to try to do it again in the near future. If we can get her back up here. Looks like that light's going dim. You can barely see the rods.
Yep, again.
Yep.
So it's good timing, I guess. Good vibes. See, I like when it says good vibes there. It's actually like, I think it's an emoticon. But on our end, it shows up as good vibes. I like that.
All right.
Congrats on the PB, LG.
Thank you. Who's that?
Brad.
Oh, thanks, Brad.
All right, y'all. You know the drill. We'll see y'all downriver. Thank you very much for being here.
Night now.
Night now.
Night night.
Peeping night nights.